I've been waking up slow with the weight in my chest, like the sun forgot how to shine in the west. And I smile when they ask, say I'm doing just fine, but there's thunder rolling quiet in the back of my mind. Some days are light, and some days I fake, and some days I break for my own damn sake. Well, the thing is, I'm trying, even when the voice in my head keeps lying. It's a war just to get out of bed, but I breathe in deep and I face it instead. No, I'm not alright, but I'm fighting to be. Well, the thing is, I'm still me. I got friends who don't call, and I don't blame them. Hard to hold space when your world's gone vacant. And I wish I could tell you what's missing inside, but it's foggy in here, even with open eyes. I wear my silence like armor, I know, but there's hope in the cracks where the light starts to show. Well, the thing is, I'm healing, even when I don't trust what I'm feeling. Every scar is a line in my song, every stumble's a sign. I've been walking this long, and I don't have a map, but I've got my feet. Well, the thing is, I'm still me. I won't lie and say it's easy, but I won't hide the storm inside. If you're walking through the darkness, take my hand, we'll walk side by side. Well, the thing is, we're learning, and the fire in our hearts keeps burning. Even when the night feels too long, the strength in the fact we go on. So if you're not okay, let this song set you free. 'Cause the thing is, you're still you, and that's still enough for me.
What's going on, Charlie? How you doing?
How you're doing? How you're doing? I hope everybody out there is having a good day so far, and good night wherever you are at in this world, whether you're here, there, or everywhere.
So, I actually got to enjoy a live earlier, just a little while ago, and I'm a huge fan so far. Is Grumpy's channel.
Mr. Grumpy Italian is amazing.
Yes, and thank you for introducing. So I've enjoyed what I've seen so far. So yeah,
I'm going to go ahead and share Mr. Grumpy's channel so that others may subscribe to his channel if they so choose to. And let me make sure I remember to post it in the chat as myself.
yes.
This right here, for those who don't know, as you come in, and even if you replay this, you'll see that channel at the very top. That is Mr. Grumpy Italian's channel. He's an amazing human being, and you'll love his channel. It's hilarious. They're funny. You got Mr. Grumpy is usually up there, Mr. DJ Bandingo, and Miss Josie, the MobTube Chronicles. She's an amazing human being. She has 2 books out. So if you are going to go visit the MobTube, but don't understand some of the stuff's being said or some of the names that they say, if you order those books, you will actually understand more and get to know. What up, Shift Happens? How you doing?
Shifty, my forever. How you doing, Shifty? I hope you're doing well. You know, so today's live is about PTSD, and we're going to go over a couple of articles, and then I'm going to post the link and have open panel. And actually, you know what? I'm going to open the panel now. And if people want to come up, we're going to go over the articles and discuss articles about PTSD. So let me paste this. Okay. And give me just a second. I'm going to open up another window. Okay.
please make sure you hit that like, that share, that subscribe. Tell your friends, everybody that tonight we're going to have a PTSD discussion. And I know a lot of people actually suffer from PTSD. And that's the way we do. You know what I'm saying? We all about mental health awareness, y'all.
As a person who deals with PTSD, I think it's more of a complex, but I was diagnosed to have PTSD. And I will share with you how the trauma in my life, and the reason why I have PTSD, and the reason why I share with you guys what's important, especially among men, to talk about things. So you sent me 2 articles, okay? You sent me one for PTSD and one for complex PTSD.
Yes, because
think,
we need to make sure we read over them.
Yes, and having a different point of view. This is, so a lot of you that don't know, Charlie Sending Love is the new co-host of the channel. I needed new perspective and energy, okay, and a different point of view and experience in life, and somebody who can share what their experiences are and what they've been through. And I think having 2 people up here, male and female, you get the best of both worlds. Just saying.
I mean, we are the best of both worlds. What? I got to make a laugh. Because here's the thing. This world is already sad enough, and all this crazy mess that goes on every day. If we could just make one person smile and change somebody's day or help them through something, then we did our job, because every little small act of kindness matters.
So what I think I'll do is I'll do the PTSD site.
Okay.
And you do complex.
Alrighty.
So, and then what we'll do is BZ428. Thank you for coming in. My name's Eddie, by the way. I will cam up. I'm a cam up. I'm a human jar of mayonnaise. Welcome in.
What up, BZ? How you doing?
So we're going to talk about post-traumatic stress disorder. It is a mental health condition that's caused by extremely stressful or terrifying event, either being part of it or witnessing it. Symptoms may include flashbacks, nightmares, severe anxiety, and uncontrollable thoughts about the event. Most people who go through traumatic events may have a hard time adjusting and coping for a short time. But with time and by taking good care of themselves, they usually get better. If the symptoms gets worse, last for months or years, and affect their ability to function daily, they may have PTSD. And getting treatment after PTSD symptoms arise can be very important to ease symptoms and help people function better. So symptoms. Post-traumatic stress disorder symptoms may start within the first 3 months of a traumatic event, but sometimes symptoms may not appear until years after the event. Those symptoms last more than 1 month and cause major problems in social or work situations and how well you get along with others. They also can affect your ability to do your usual daily tasks. Yeah. Generally, PTSD symptoms are grouped into 4 types: intrusive memories, avoidance, negative changes in thinking and mood, and changes in physical and emotional reactions. Symptoms can vary over time and vary from person to person. Let's talk about intrusive memories. So, Put a 1 in chat if you've ever experienced intrusive memories, if you know what that is. So, intrusive memories is like a flashback. So, it's unwanted, distressing memories of a traumatic event that come back over and over again. A flashback. Reliving a traumatic event as if it were happening again, also known as flashbacks. Upsetting dreams or nightmares about a traumatic event. Severe emotional distress or physical reactions to something that reminds you of a traumatic event. Avoidance. Symptoms of avoidance may include trying not to think or talk about a traumatic event, staying away from places, activities, or people that remind you of a traumatic event. Negative changes in thinking and mood. Symptoms of negative changes in thinking and mood may include negative thoughts about yourself, other people, or the world. Ongoing negative emotions of fear, blame, guilt, anger, or shame. Memory problems, including not remembering important aspects of a traumatic event, feeling detached from family and friends, not being interested in activities you once enjoyed, having a hard time feeling positive emotions, feeling emotionally numb. I'm right there with you, Beezy. I'm right there with you, Beezy. And I'm going to share it. I'm going to share with you guys. And, you know, it took me years to be able to talk about what I went through as a child. It took a lot of years. When Pandora's box got opened, I went off the deep end. You know, and this was 14 years ago. And I talk about it like it was, it's life. Symptoms of changes in physical and emotional reactions, also called arousal symptoms, may include being easily startled or frightened, always being on guard for danger, self-destructive behavior, such as drinking too much or driving too fast. That's me. Trouble sleeping. That's me. Trouble concentrating. Irritability, angry outbursts, or aggressive behavior. That was me. Physical reactions such as sweating, rapid breathing, fast heartbeat, or shaking. Me. For children 6 years old or young and younger, symptoms may include reenacting a traumatic event or aspects of traumatic event through play. Frightening dreams that may or may not include aspects of a traumatic event. Man. I'm starting to relive my childhood again. Over time, PTSD symptoms can vary in how severe they are. You may have more PTSD symptoms when you are generally stressed, or when you come across reminders of what you went through, including the same time of year when a past traumatic event happened. For example, you may hear a car backfire and relive combat experiences. Or you may see a report on the news about a sexual assault and feel overcome by memories of your assault. When to see a doctor. Talk to your healthcare professional or mental health professional if you have disturbing thoughts and feelings about a traumatic event for more than a month, especially if they're severe. Also see a health professional if you're having trouble getting life back under control. Getting treatment as soon as possible and help prevent PTSD symptoms from getting worse. I want to stop right there for a second, okay, and share some things with you guys. So it's not just an article that I'm reading. I'm going to give personal, relation to this article. I started off when I was 5 years old. When I was 5, and I've never really talked about this, just in therapy here and there, because it's hard to talk about. When I was 5, I witnessed something that 5-year-old kids should never witness, should never see happen. But I watched my god sister get taken advantage of by 5 guys, by 5 men. That's the reason why I have a motto that I protect women and children. And then 6 through 8, I was sexually and physically assaulted. And then from 8 on till I was 15, 14, I moved to a rough neighborhood and used to get beat up all the time because I was afraid. I lived in fear. I was scared, and I was an easy target because I was scared. I became an alcoholic, and I tried to drink everything away. I bounced from job to job. I tried to feel wanted, to feel accepted, everywhere I turned. And, I knew I had a problem, but I didn't know how severe the problem was. And then I went to college when I was 28. And when I was 30, that's when I had my breakdown. It's when reality smacked me in the face and said, Eddie, you have these problems and you need to get help. It took up until I was 30 to seek therapy and see a psychiatrist and a psychologist and to get everything under wrap. Basically, everything I went through as a child destroyed my adulthood. And here I am at 44 in a passion of mental health and an advocate to help people, to let people know that you're not alone, that you have a life to help others. Okay, let me get back to the article. If you have thoughts of taking your life, reach out to someone, a close friend or a loved one, a spiritual leader, someone in faith, a minister. And in the U.S., call 988. And I'm going to drop this. I couldn't do it. Too many. All right, let me do this. That's crazy. YouTube wouldn't let me post this.
Yeah, because it's crazy that you're posting a link and just, oh, hey, Miss Josie. There's Miss Josie, y'all. That lady right there is so amazing. I love me some Miss Josie. I'm gonna go to her channel and I'm gonna share her out because she's an amazing human being. Anybody who doesn't know her needs to get to know her. She has a heart of gold. She's also very highly intelligent, writes amazing books, might I add. I'm still waiting on book 3. I don't know if I'm gonna be named in book 3 or not. I don't think so because I don't really do too much, but it's still gonna be amazing because I just can't wait. But this right here, for y'all who don't know, is Miss Josie's link when I'm posting in chat right quick. This is her YouTube channel. She's an amazing human being. I know that when we get to talking more, she's gonna jump up here and say, hi, And Miss Josie, I love you to death. I just want to say that.
So, and welcome in, Josie. So, causes. You could develop PTSD when you go through, see, or learn about an event involving actual or threatened death, serious injury, or sexual assault. Healthcare professionals aren't sure why some people get PTSD. As with most mental health problems, a mixture of factors probably causes it, including extremely stressful experiences, as well as the amount and severity of trauma you've gone through in your life. Inherited mental health risks, such as family history of anxiety and depression. Inherited features of your personality, often called your temperament. The way your brain regulates the chemicals and hormones in your body releases in response to stress. Risk factors. People of all ages can have PTSD, but you may be more likely to develop PTSD after a traumatic event if you have severe or long-lasting traumatic experiences, were physically injured during a traumatic event, have been exposed to other trauma early in life, such as childhood abuse, have a job that exposes you to traumatic events, such as being in the military or being a first responder, have other mental health problems such as anxiety or depression, drink too much or misuse of substance abuse. I was an alcoholic for 15 years. Do not have a good support system of family and friends. Nope, I was black sheep. Have blood relatives with mental health problems, including PTSD or depression. No clue. I was black sheep. Traumatic events that raise risks. The most common events that can lead to PTSD include combat exposure, childhood physical abuse, sexual violence, physical assault, being threatened with a weapon, and an accident. Many other traumatic events can also lead to PTSD, such as fire, natural disaster, mugging, robbery, plane crash, torture, kidnapping, and life-threatening medical diagnosis, a terrorist attack, and other extreme or life-threatening events. Complications. PTSD can disrupt your whole life, your education, job, how well you get along with others, physical health, and enjoyment of everyday activities. Having PTSD, you may also raise your risk of other health problems such as depression, anxiety disorders, issues with drugs and or alcohol use, thinking about or attempting self-deletion. Prevention. Getting help. After surviving a traumatic event, many people have PTSD-like symptoms at first, such as not being able to stop thinking about what's happened. Fear, anxiety, anger, depression, and guilt are all common reactions to trauma. But most people exposed to trauma don't go on to develop PTSD. Getting timely help and support may prevent usual stress reactions from getting worse and leading to PTSD. This may mean turning to family and friends who will listen and offer comfort. It also may mean seeking out mental health professionals for a brief course of therapy. Some people may also find it helpful to turn to their faith communities. Support from others may also prevent you from turning to unhealthy coping methods such as misusing alcohol and drugs. So, man, that whole article, I've written about PTSD and I've shared it, Charlie.
Yeah.
I just started reliving some things.
It does that when you start talking and thinking about it. Really, it brings back things, right? So for some people, a thought can bring back something. For some people, a smell. For some people, a it has to be a specific incident, depending on what your PTSD comes from, what your triggers are, and your triggers can change. They can, it can be one moment, it could be a trigger from a memory, or a thought process. Next minute, it could be a smell, you know?
Yep.
Uh,
So that's the article for PTSD.
Now, we're also going to go over the article of CPSD, complex PTSD. And there's a reason why, because a lot of people actually do suffer from the complex version. And this is going to tell you the difference between PTSD and CPSD. PSTD. Do you want me to go ahead and start reading it?
Go right ahead.
All right. CPTSD, complex PTSD, is complex post-traumatic stress disorder, can result from experiencing chronic trauma such as prolonged child abuse or domestic violence. It's closely related to PTSD and borderline personality disorder. CPTSD is manageable with psychotherapy or talk therapy and medication. An overview. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder, or CPTSD, or, the different capitalizations, is a mental health condition that can develop if you experience chronic long-term trauma. It involves in stress responses such as anxiety, having flashbacks or nightmares, avoiding situations, places, and other things related to the traumatic event, heightened emotional responses such as impulsivity or aggressiveness, persistent difficulty in sustaining relationships. Examples of chronic trauma include long-term child physical or sexual abuse, long-term domestic violence, being a victim of human or sex trafficking, war, frequent community violence. While CPTSD is often associated with chronic trauma in childhood, adults who experience chronic trauma can also develop this condition. CPTSD as a diagnosis. Experts across the field of psychology disagree on if CPTSD is a distinct condition and diagnosis. For example, two organizations that publish professional reference books who differ in opinions about CPTSD. In 2019, the World Health Organization, or as we know as WHO, listed CPTSD in its 11th revision of the International Classification of Diseases, the ICD-11. But the American Psychiatric Association, the APA, which publishes the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, the DSM-5, doesn't recognize CPTSD as a distinct condition. The DSM-5 does list a subtype of post-traumatic stress disorder called dissociative PTSD that seems to encompass CPTSD. They just basically call it by different names. So some experts believe that CPTSD, PTSD, and borderline personality may exist on a spectrum of trauma-related mental health conditions that vary in the severity of their symptoms. What is the difference between CPTSD and PTSD? The main difference between PTSD and CPTSD are the length of trauma and the symptoms. Traditionally, experts thought PTSD generally developed from short-term trauma, such as a vehicle accident or natural disaster. With research, they realized that people who experience long-term repeated trauma tend to have other symptoms in addition to the symptoms of PTSD. Both CPTSD and PTSD involve symptoms of psychological and behavioral stress responses such as flashbacks, hypervigilance, and efforts to avoid distressing reminders of the traumatic events. People with CPTSD typically have additional symptoms, including chronic and excessive issues with emotional regulation, identity and sense of self, and relationships. What's the difference between CPTSD and BPD? CPTSD and borderline personality disorder, or BPD, share several similar symptoms, such as impulsive behavior, feelings of worthlessness, and difficulty forming lasting relationships. Because of this, some experts wonder if these conditions are actually distinct. According to existing criteria for each condition, the main difference is that chronic trauma has to be the cause of CPTSD, whereas trauma doesn't have to be the cause of BPD. However, BPD is strongly associated with childhood trauma, such as abuse or neglect. Another difference is that a person usually develops BPD by young adulthood. A person can develop CPTSD at any age. How common is CPTSD? As a CPTSD is a newer diagnosis, research is lacking on how common the condition is, but experts estimate that it may affect 1 to 8% of the world's population. Symptoms and causes. What is the symptoms of CPTSD? According to the ICD-11, complex PTSD includes most of the core symptoms of PTSD, such as flashbacks, re-experiencing the traumatic events, avoidance and detachment from people, events, and environmental triggers and trauma, excessive attention to the possibility of danger, hypervigilance, frequent negative thoughts and emotion, in addition to the following symptoms: excessively reactive to negative emotion or stimuli with anger and excess aggressive behavior, affective deregulation, a negative sense of self involving persistent feelings of shame, guilt, failure, and worthlessness, severe difficulty in forming and maintaining meaningful relationships. What causes CPTSD? According to the ICD-11 complex, PTSD results from exposure to traumatic events or a series of events of an extremely threatening nature. The events are usually prolonged or repetitive, and escape from the situation is impossible or dangerous. Examples of these traumatic situations include prolonged domestic violence, childhood sexual and physical abuse, torture, genocide, slavery. Traumatic stress can change your brain's chemistry and structure. Studies suggest that trauma is associated with permanent change in key areas of your brain, including your amygdala, the part of your brain that processes fear and other emotions; hippocampus, the part of your brain that largely is responsible for learning and memory; prefrontal cortex, the part of your brain that involves in executive functions, such as planning, decision-making, personality expression, and controlling social behavior. Some neuroimaging studies show that brain changes are more severe in people with CPTSD compared to people with PTSD. How CPTSD is diagnosed. There is no test to diagnose CPTSD. Instead, a healthcare provider makes the diagnosis after asking you about your symptoms, medical history, mental health history, exposure to trauma. Providers use criteria explained in WHO's ICD-11 to diagnose CPTSD. However, as CPTSD is a newly recognized condition, some providers may not be aware of it. This makes it difficult to get an official diagnosis. A provider might diagnose you with PTSD instead of CPTSD. Management and treatment. How is CPTSD treated? Psychotherapy. Talk therapy is the main treatment for PTSD. Specifically, this type of psychotherapy is a form of cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, called trauma-focused CBT. This therapy takes place with a trained, licensed mental health professional, such as a psychologist or psychiatrist. It can provide support, education, guidance to you and your loved ones to help you function better, increase your well-being. Trauma-focused CBT involves learning how your body responds to trauma and stress, learning how to manage symptoms, identifying and reframing problematic thinking patterns. Exposure therapy. People with PTSD and CPTSD often avoid things or situations that they associate with their trauma. Because of this, they aren't able to learn that they can manage this fear when presented with these stimuli. Therapists use exposure therapy for people with PTSD and CPTSD. Exposure therapy slowly encourages them to enter situations that cause them anxiety and try to stay in the situation so they can learn to cope. Another type of trauma-focused therapy is eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. During this treatment, you focus on specific sounds or movements your therapist introduces while you think about the traumatic events. It aims to make the events less upsetting over time. Cognitive processing therapy, CPT, is another type of trauma-focused therapy. This treatment focuses on addressing the distressing and often problematic thoughts and emotions that have developed since the traumatic events. Medications. Currently, there are no medicines approved by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration for PTSD or CPSD, PTSD. However, healthcare providers may prescribe certain medications to help, such as antidepressants, anti-anxiety medications, sleep medications, norepinephrine reuptake inhibitors, and serotonin reuptake inhibitors. What is the prognosis or outlook for CPSD? As a CPTSD is a newly recognized condition, medical researchers haven't been able to do long-term studies about it. For many people, CPSD is a long-term condition. The good news is that with psychotherapy and medications can help manage your symptoms. How do I take care of myself if I have CPSD? Engage in mild exercises to help reduce stress, boost your mood, setting realistic goals for yourself, spending time with people you trust and educating them about your experience and things that may trigger your symptoms, identifying and seeking out comforting situations and places, attending a support group for people who have experienced trauma, being patient and kind to yourself. You should expect your symptoms to improve gradually, not immediately. And as we've said with PTSD, if you have any thought process of harming yourself or others, please make sure to get help and to reach out, for the hotlines and things that are well best for you. You know what I'm saying? Reach out. Every country has a number. All you have to do is a simple Google search for your area. Let's say you're not in the United States of America, right? And 988 doesn't work for you. You can absolutely look. There's a list on Google that tells you every country and their hotlines. Okay, so never fear. We're always here, and that's the end of the thing right there. And if you want to come up on panel, click that link. The panel is now open.
Yes, the panel's now open.
Me, myself, and I, the more I look at CPSD, I believe mine goes more into that because mine's from an alcoholic ex. When I'm around alcohol and people who are, because he was abusive. It was an abusive relationship, and alcohol was the main contributor. Because he would start fights out of nowhere just to be able to go drink when he wanted to. Like we'd be having a great day, nothing going on, and just all of a sudden randomly, start like trying to fight with somebody or trying to get upset. And then when he would be drinking, he would become a demon and not the person that I knew. And I had a panic attack so bad that I thought I had a stroke. That was the first time I ever had a panic attack in my life. I didn't know that they could get that bad. I didn't know you would have double vision. Your hands would draw up to your chest. I didn't know what that looked like because I'd never had to deal with that in my life. And my anxiety gets so bad around certain, I know some of my triggers. Like one of mine is like if two people I like start fighting like right next to me or there's certain kind of things, like you'll hear it in my voice. I'll start shaking like a leaf. Like I internalize and go inside of myself. You know what I'm saying? I start remembering the memories of what he did that night and all the different times, right? And sometimes even the smell of alcohol, if it smells like that old smell, like when somebody spills it on the floor and it's been there for a while, that smell specifically sometimes can throw me into a PTSD moment. And I know that everybody experiences it differently. And that's why I would love to be able to hear if you're in the chat and you want to hit the panel to tell us, because how do we help other people but by telling our stories and what our triggers are, and then you never know who else can relate. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, I love this channel and what you're doing with it. Well, the thing is, and why I love to be your co-host is because talk therapy is a thing. Group therapy is a thing. And it's educating.
And I will say this for a lot of people, it's hard to talk about what they've gone through because, you know, you relive it, or, you know, some people haven't actually treated what needs to be treated because they're afraid to relive that moment over again. I could tell you when I first started going to therapy, it was difficult. It was difficult to talk about what I went through, what I witnessed, what happened to me. It was tough. You know, and on top of that, I was ashamed to even talk about to my friends that I was going to therapy because I'm a man. You know, because there's a stigma around men going to therapy because they look at you, oh, you're crazy, or you're not all there, or you know this, that, or the other thing, and that's far from the truth. You know, 700,000 men globally take their own life every year. 700,000 men.
Men are meant to feel more shame about reaching out and getting help. To me, that is one of the saddest things. Or they're made to feel shame about, oh, you're not a man because you have feelings, because you are dealing with mental health. You know what I'm saying? To me, it takes a stronger man to stand up and tell their story and go get that help than someone who's in denial and saying, nah, you know, I'm a man. That can't happen to me. No, a strong man stands in his ish. A strong man is not afraid to cry. A strong man is not afraid to feel feelings.
Nope. You know, I can understand, Troc, what you're saying. They said every time I see a police vehicle triggers me a little. It did for me for a while.
Hey, Mr. Chris.
You know, it did for me for a while. Yeah. At 17, I was locked up. At 18, I was looking at 15 years in prison for a crime I didn't commit. At 19, I got out. Yeah, so I was always watching over my shoulder. Every time I turned around, I was always looking over my shoulder. What they're going to try to frame me with this time, you know? So I can understand what you're saying to an extent. Eventually, I had to move forward in life and not live in fear. And I had to. See,
I mean, Mr. Trump, what songs technically is it? I'm going to make a joke, but I'm not making it a joke. I just want you to know that because I'm trying to make you laugh. Is it Bad Boys, what you gonna do? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not really making a joke, but that joke is kind of funny. You know, no, I'm just kidding. Mr. Trump, come up on panel. We don't bite. You know I only bite if you ask nicely.
Super Spy, how you doing? Mr. Trump, you can come up on panel and hang out.
Also, hey hubby, I love you. And hey, just Megs and Angel and Newfoundland. I just wanted to Newfound Life. Why did I sound Newfoundland? I guess because it just went straight across. I just wanted to say hey to everybody in chat. A while ago we was reading, child, and you know we was trying to get that reading over with because you know you can have multiple PTSDs for different reasons. You know, like you can have childhood trauma, you can have abusive exes as women. Because I'm gonna say this: some women, they may not physically abuse a man, but they mentally abuse him. When a man has to say "I'm sorry" all the time, and I do mean all the time, usually that was because he was abused by a woman who made him feel like it was always his fault. Everything was his fault. When not every time. was it always his fault? But that is a thing with PTSD. They could have been financially abused, essayed in any way. And a lot of men don't want to admit to it. They're like, yeah, they can't. That can happen. And it does happen, whether you're grown or a child. There are many predators in this world, male and female alike. A lot of abusers, male and female alike. And I'm going to say this. I want to thank you, Mr. Chris Trock, for being a man saying, guess what? I have PTSD or I have multiple, and being a real man about it. And just like Mr. Well, the thing is, because some men don't want to admit what they're going through because they're too ashamed. So I want to thank you for not being. Hey, Dapper, aka Tangerine.
I'm going to give you my email address. And if you ever need to talk behind the scenes, you know, I don't bite. I listen. I have an ear. If you ever like to talk, you can email me. You know what I'm saying? Send me an email. If you ever need somebody to talk to or whatever, even make a new friend, shoot me an email.
I only bite, because I need to go to Biters Anonymous.
She's a woman. Women bite.
Yeah, I have Charlie bit me. Ow, Charlie, that hurt. See, I that follows me around everywhere I go, y'all. And so now I just need to go to Biters Anonymous. We all know it. It's a thing.
So, one thing is, and I'm going to say this. If you're ever talking to a friend about an issue that is affecting you and they tell you to get over it, they're not worth it. They're not worth your friendship. Especially when you go to them and confide that this affects you and they tell you to get over it. That's not worth your friendship. Because they should say, talk to me. Let's see if we can figure something out. When I told my best friend that I was dapper, when I told my best friend that I was molested as a kid, you know what he said? Get over it.
To me, that is not something you get over, but also I will say that is the way that men were raised as a culture that I think needs to be broken. I think that cycle needs to be broken because so many men are told to get over it, suck up your lip. You're a man. You're not supposed to feel. You're not supposed to, where verse it is more acceptable for us women to cry and show emotion. If a man does that, he's considered weak and he's considered less than. And I think that's messed up because y'all go through some heck of a damn traumas. You know what I'm saying? And should be able to feel and be human. Do you know how many men sidebar, when I was talking to my therapist, obviously she didn't give me this man's information that would break HIPAA laws, right? But she said there was a gentleman who came to therapy because he wanted to be a better father to his daughter, to his child, right? And we were discussing it and whatnot. And I said, because we were talking about the shame of how men are made to feel, in therapy and going to therapy as a shame. He didn't even know where to start. He didn't know how to, open up. And it took him forever to be able to trust her, just to be able to get him to say what his problems were, because he was told his whole life, suck it up. You're a man. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do that. And it's the saddest thing in my opinion. Hey, Mr. Chris Truck, he's in the back.
If you want to leave your camera on, you can. You can turn it off if you want to.
Oh, he usually does leave it on.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Mr. Truck.
How you guys doing?
Welcome.
You
Cheers.
done got a fresh cut on the beard and the mustache. You done got a fresh cut on me.
Yeah. Yeah, I got too many complaints. It drove,
Oh,
it
my
drove
goodness.
I was losing sleep over it. So I was like, the hell with it. I'm just gonna shave.
So I was reading what you were saying in chat.
Yeah,
You know,
100%. Yeah, man.
you know, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things you've never talked about. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I talk about, listen, if you've ever seen my lives, I'll talk about some of my PTSDs for hours.
That's amazing. That's amazing that you talk about it.
Oh yeah, I talk about all kinds of experiences I've had in my life, and I go into detail. Are you kidding?
So you're no
What I do,
book.
yeah, you gotta be. Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta have thick skin on here, but yeah, you gotta be, man. This is like, I got nothing to hide. This is what I do. I smoke, to cope with that's my medication for that PTSD, I believe.
You know, Trout, it took, so when I was 30, right? I was in college. I was student president on campus. See, I was a closed off person when it came to my mental health, because as a kid,
Yeah,
I
that's
was
how I
told,
was raised, right?
as a kid, I was told you're to be seen and not heard.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know who to go to. So I didn't go to nobody. I just bottled it up. And I was in college. I was taking, because I was student president, I would take, classes that didn't fit my major as electives. Like, so I would take criminology to understand the criminal justice students, because I would talk to them and see what can be approved on campus, and then go to the dean and the president and improve those areas in the academics for these students. I would fight for the students. And well, criminal justice, I'm sitting in class, and I still talk to this girl to this day, but she did her project on victims of child molestation. Okay. And that's where I broke down. Pandora's box got opened up, and I went off the deep end. I didn't deal with the trauma as a child because I didn't know who I could trust, right?
Yeah.
So I started drinking more, and I was already an alcoholic, but it just got intensified because I was trying to cope. And then one day it was a Sunday. It was just before New Year's, and I'm sitting in my car. Now I don't have a license to drive, but I'm sitting in my car. I still drove. I didn't care. And I called up my mom, and she doesn't understand what I'm going through. And I love my mother to death. She's old school. She's 78, so she still doesn't understand, but she respects me. And that's why, I love her. I was contemplating driving off a bridge or going into a mental hospital and getting help. That's 14 years ago. And I'm here today to talk about it. There's no shame. If you got to put yourself somewhere to get fixed, you do it. There's no shame in it, and I haven't drank since then.
Hey, Miss Josie.
Hi,
Good evening.
hi everyone.
Hi, Josie.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosalie, how you doing?
PTSD, a lot of people suffer in different ways and different triggers and different reasons. Like you were talking about yours with your, child abuse and all the things that you went through. And then it hitting you, what I'm saying, like a ton of bricks. Because you block that. Some people block that stuff out for years. And then it finally hits them like, it all comes rushing back. That's part of coping.
It's eating up at you all those years.
Yep.
It's eating up at you. It's toxic.
Well, I have kind of a theory about it. I think, most people who, have PTSD, they don't necessarily have it because they were hurt. they have it because someone wanted to hurt them, you know. And when you tangle with someone that's malevolent, it's hard to recover from that. And there are also, you know, I think different types of PTSD. You know, and an example I'll give you, I'd like your opinion. I have a girlfriend that's just gone through hell. She lost 2 sons in 2 years. They were shot and killed in Washington State. She was in an abusive relationship with every man, basically. She was in an abusive relationship. So her PTSD kind of stems from that. Now, very recently, she wasn't dating for a long time, and she met this guy, and she called me, oh, I'm in love, blah, blah, blah. And he was a veteran, and he had PTSD, but his PTSD was different from hers. You know, his was obviously like a war thing. And so when you get 2 people with different types of PTSD, what do you think? I don't see that working. She sees a therapist, she sees a counselor, and she's trying to do something about it. He, on the other hand, isn't. And the way he dealt with his was by drinking and gambling. And when he met her, he kind of curbed that back. You know, he was showing his best face. Well, 3 months into the relationship, it's slowly coming back. Do you see what I'm saying? And
Yep.
so they've gotten into like arguments and things. And I'm trying to tell her, I don't see this working. What do you think?
So coming from a person who's dated toxic, okay, from people who, like, I attract toxic women, okay, and what I mean by toxic women, okay, and I'm being honest.
So does
right?
Troc.
Okay, that's why I've stayed single for the past 7 years. Is every female I've ever dated has had some mental instability. Okay, they weren't getting treated with their mental health.
Right.
So no, it's not going to work. If one person's getting treatment and the other person's not, they're going to keep clashing. Now,
and what do you think about the 2 different types of PTSD, though? Because his is different from hers.
It's in my opinion, it's still PTSD.
Right.
It's a blanket hole.
Right.
Hers might, like it says, his was combat. It's still traumatic.
Right.
He's still, instead of going to therapy and talking about the trauma that he experienced, okay, and this is when it comes to veterans, this is where it's a catch-22, okay? When you come home and you're a veteran and you claim PTSD, you lose every right to be able to carry a firearm as a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably the reason why he's not claiming PTSD, because of that right. And and it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing is, right, is because I have friends that are veterans that have PTSD that won't get help, and they're on the streets.
Right.
Because they have issues, alcoholism, addiction. And, you know, I don't know how to help them because they don't want to help themselves.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with him, until he's ready to face that he needs help, it's just going to be a revolving door.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the circle they talk about. Yep.
Yes.
100%.
With her,
because he's slowly starting gambling again. He's drinking more, and she's kind of drinking along with him, which I don't think is a good idea either.
No, it's not healthy.
And they've started to have these fights now, where, you know, in the beginning everything was rosy and wonderful, but I think you know, I was looking at it as 2 separate things. You know, hers was different from his, but you're right, in a way it is the same thing, because when he drinks, he becomes abusive.
Now, I will say, Josie, is don't get into the middle of their relationship.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm
Okay.
not.
No,
She
as
just wants.
someone,
No, I live in a whole nother state. She just calls me. She just calls me. I'm on the other end, like, oh God.
Miss Josie, I have a personal one in this one. My PTSD actually comes from an abusive relationship with an alcoholic.
Yeah.
And so therefore, if a lot of hers is coming from abusive relationships, this
Yeah.
relationship is going to add to it, not subtract, if he does not change. And I'm going to tell you, drinking is going to make it 20 times worse because they become a demon that you
Right.
don't recognize.
Right.
Like the person that you love is not there anymore. You know, and it to me is one of the worst things. They'll pick fights just to go drink. They'll pick fights to go do what they want to do. And it
Yeah.
leaves you with like, I had the most severe panic attack. I did not know that panic attacks could look like strokes. I did not know they could
Oh,
get that
yeah.
severe.
Yeah.
And I'd never experienced that in my life until that situation. And
Yeah.
to this day, even about being around drunks who are arguing or fighting, I will start shaking like a leaf and look like I just got put through a war zone.
Well, I mean, she called me the other day and she told me this story, and I just thought, holy shit. You know, they'd gone to a party, they were drinking and whatever, and they, you know, it was 2 a.m, and she said he said, let's go. I'm fairly lit, whatever. They get home, and she said, as soon as they walked in, he said, oh, I want to go to the casino. So she said, well, I thought you were drunk, you know, that's why we came home. So he said, no, I want to go to the casino. So she goes with him. My first thing was he didn't really want her to go to the casino. He wanted to drop her home and go to the casino alone. But anyway, she goes with him and they get into this big argument in the casino and it ends up outside. And I'm like, I would have gone then. You know, that would have been enough for me right there. The fact that obviously there's an issue as far as the drinking and the gambling.
Yeah,
Who's,
they're
you know,
enabling each other.
right? And then you've also got the and what he says is, you know, they get into this fight, and he says some horrible things. The next day, he blames it on PTSD. You know that, oh, I wasn't thinking straight. You know, drinking and whatever. But no, I
Red
don't.
flag, red
reckon-
flags.
I don't
Yep.
see this fucking at all, you know, but you know, I have, well, I mean, I've never been diagnosed with it and I've never sought help for it. You know, I had a horrible childhood. It was a nightmare. You know, my dad was abusive. He took care of us, and my mother left when I was a baby, and we were in and out of foster care. And you know, and my dad, you know, now I understand him because that's how he was raised. It's a cycle, you
Yep.
know. And I kind of
Yeah.
figured it out on my own, and I decided I wasn't going to let that define who I was for the rest of my days. I've had my moments of drinking too much and partying too much, you know, when I was younger, of course. And now I kind of look at it in a way, I kind of understand more now than I did then. I used to hate his guts. You know what I mean? I used to wish him
Yeah.
dead. And
Yeah.
now I can look at it and you know, you're taught what you know, and that's what he knew. He was beaten, he was abused, and so he carried that on.
It's
Yeah.
like breaking the cycle. And you know, that's the thing about abuse and different forms of it. Depending on what you go through, it depends on, it shapes you. Like someone who's been through SA abuses with their children, they're like my mother. My mother is a survivor of SA abuse. She's a survivor of financial abuse and physical, all at the same time. She broke that cycle with those kids. She was
Right.
more protective. Like kids, like people wouldn't understand why my mom wouldn't let me go spend the night with people. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't do
Yeah.
those things because she held on tighter and became almost what you would consider overprotective. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because of what she went through. And it's amazing that you are able to clarify yourself to be like, I'm not going to continue this cycle of abuse. I'm going to break these chains, and I understand it.
Well, there are, it's called generational curses. It's like a generational thing. Okay, my dad was like that. His parents were like that. Their parents were probably like that. Do you know what I mean? And so I kind of, I had my moments, obviously, but, and I never really, because in England, you don't go to therapists, they think you're nuts. You know what I mean? It's just not something we do. And especially in the black community, oh, hell no, you get a slap around the head, like pull yourself together. What the hell is wrong with you? Snap out of it. What are you talking about? If you say, oh, I need to see a therapist. You know what I mean? So when I was growing up, it wasn't a thing. And so you either dealt with it or you didn't. And I dealt with it several ways. I showed out here and there. I still do now. I have a very quick temper. I'm sure you've seen me screaming up here at some point.
Well, I'll tell you what was told to me, and I had to explain it to my father. My father looked at me and said, "Did I not do well enough as a father?" You know what I'm saying? Like starting to blame himself. Why do you need therapy? Why do you need to go to a therapist? And sometimes, and you have to explain it to him. Like, look, it has nothing to do with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they'll say, "Well, did I not do good enough?" Because they automatically assume they did something wrong when not intentionally. My parents were amazing parents. I had shitty grandparents. There's a difference. I had abusive grandparents. At 3 years old, I was told by my grandfather I was pushed away because he hated my father and said, "I'll never love you." And that was my first memory of remembering my grandfather. Now, my dad said something about it. He didn't just let that go, but that leaves lasting effects when your grandparents basically do that because they don't like your father and they take it out on you as the child. Now, as I got older, my grandparents actually apologized to me when I got older, and this was the words that come out of their mouth. "We thought you were going to be a bad child. We were wrong. We apologize. I was the first one to graduate high school and go to college. I proved them wrong at every damn turn of the century. So, hey, there's one on kudos on me." And eventually my grandfather and me actually made up, and he loved my son. When I say that my son could do no wrong in his eyes, my son was the baby. So before he passed away, we did make up, but that leaves lasting effects on people. That's trauma.
It does.
Yeah.
I want to say, I want to piggyback off something Josie said. When this channel was, before it was even created, it was in the talks. It was actually going to be 4 guys from 4 different cultures to come together and talk about mental health. And my thing is I wanted to reach all cultures. You know what I'm saying? That was my dream, is to put mental health in the forefront everywhere, because there's a stigma everywhere, not just in the white community, it's in the black community. My friend Xavier, he suffers with schizophrenia, and when he was a kid growing up, he went to his mom and he says, "I need help. I need to go to therapy because I'm depressed." And he told me his exact word, the exact words she used with him was, "What do you got to be depressed about? You ain't got no bills to pay. You ain't got to put a roof over the head, and all this stuff." And that can drive a wedge between a relationship between a mother and a son when he's reaching out for help and getting pushed away.
Right.
Now he's going to turn somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, especially in the black community, it's just not a thing. In England, it definitely wasn't. And even here amongst the black community, you say you're going to therapy or you feel you need to go to therapy, they're looking at you like, huh? So a lot of black men wouldn't get up and say so. Although I've seen people on here that say, there's a guy, actually he's Keisha Cole's brother, and he ended up in a mental institution, and he talks freely about it, but he's the only one I've ever really seen admit it and say when he needed help and when he didn't. I think as you know, I'm from a different generation, but you know, maybe it'll get better with the generations as they move on. That,
Yes.
you know, therapy isn't stigma, or isn't, you know, a bad thing. It can help. And so maybe that'll change. I mean, as of right now, not so much. Not in the Black community anyway, you know. So.
You know, in like I'm 44 years old. You know, I grew up in the projects. When I turned 8 years old, we moved into the projects.
Mm-hmm.
You know, other than my friend, she and her mother lived in Forest Green apartments. I lived in Village Green apartments, and I was the only white dude other than my little brother, and he was.
I was just about to ask that.
Yes. Other than my little brother, which he was 6 years younger than me, we were the only white family in the projects for 7 years.
Oh,
Every
wow.
white family that moved in moved out within 6 months.
Wow.
Relate. I can
was
relate.
it was that bad.
Me too. Yeah.
You know, it was that bad of a neighborhood.
Wow.
You know.
Yeah.
And then when you left the projects where I grew up, you were right in the hood. So it was no getting away from it. You were just consumed your life.
Yeah.
So if you didn't get in where you fit in, you were a victim of casualties.
Oh.
You know, so I'm gonna bring up a staple of this community, Viprin. Viprin, meet Josie.
Hi.
Hello, Viper.
Hello.
Chris. So I'm glad I met you, Josie and Chalk. I'm glad new people are coming around. I'm getting
Different perspectives.
Yes, Charlie. Yes.
I'm a great co-host, can't you tell?
I know. Well, I can't stay. I gotta go. I haven't eaten yet because I came in. We went to Grumpy's channel, but before I go, what I did want to tell you is, you know, check out Grumpy. He's also a biker. I told him he might be in the chat. Actually, I sent him the link to the show, and I think he might have a lot in common.
So I want to. I watched the live before I started mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I respect what you guys were saying because being a survivor.
Did you hear him? Did you hear what he had to say?
I did.
Yeah, wasn't it disgusting?
Yes. So that's why I commented in chat. I commented in chat. I said, you know, I'm new here. I'm a survivor. I hope that dude burns in hell.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see the chat, but yeah, I would have. No, I didn't see that. I couldn't see the chat from my computer. I don't know why that was, but yeah, yeah.
And so, I'm going to be doing a live on foster care.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have a person that is a huge, you know, wants to do a stream about foster care.
Okay.
So, you know, be on the lookout for it. And if you want to come up and talk about your experience in it,
yeah,
share it.
In and out. So, you know, and it was difficult because we were Black kids. You know what I mean? And in England, actually, the way you were in the projects is the way I was in England. I was the only Black one in the neighborhood, you know, in my street.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so when you went into foster care, you were treated less than, even though it's not in your face in England the way it is here in America. It was very prevalent and very there. But we were young, we didn't understand it, you know, but I understand it now, obviously. But yeah, I'll keep on the lookout for it. Charlie, let me know. And if you get a chance, I did tell Grumpy to drop in, so I can't see your chat either. So
I shared out your link and Mr. Grumpy's link so everybody could subscribe to
yeah,
that because they're
I did
amazing
tell him.
human beings.
I sent him the link to this show, so hopefully he's watching, and maybe he's can have a chat because he's a biker also, and I think you'd have a lot in common. But let me know, Charlie, and bye everybody
Yes,
else. Bye,
Rockies.
Rocky.
Good night.
Okay, good night.
Thank you very much, Josie.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Huggies, Miss Josie.
All right, hang on. Let me see. I can never find my mouse when I'm trying to. Oh, here it is. Okay. Have a good one, y'all.
You
Have a
too.
good one, Miss
Cheers.
Josie. But like you were talking about, Mr. Well, the thing is, I grew up in that same kind of thing to where me and my sister were the only white kids in the entire neighborhood. So I know exactly what you mean when you relate to that. And yes, there is a huge stigma in the Black community. There's a huge stigma in the you know, in even when we go into the Spanish community or go into the Italian community, like Mr. Trock's community, you know, there's a huge stigma over there of that stuff.
Yeah. I used to hang in the projects. My best friend lived in the projects. Well, the thing is, he was the only white family.
Why do you think I talk the way I talk? Come on now. Where do you think I get it from? That's
Yeah.
where I grew up.
Yeah,
So-
well, work now because I work in the offices and stuff. You know, I had to kind of change my.
Oh, you had to
You got to
code
change your
switch.
slang, you know.
Well, see, I can't do that. People ask all the time, "Do you code switch?" Trey? I'm like, "No, what is that?" And then they had to explain it to me. It's your professional voice. I'm like, "Do you know what my professional voice is? I don't curse as much."
Yeah.
So I want to introduce Vibrant. He's known as the vampire werewolf zombie. Okay.
Nice.
It depends on the time of the day of what he is right now.
I'm the bald Sasquatch. Nice to meet you.
So
Oh, and
I wanted to bring up really quick. I think stigmas are like everywhere I turn, there's stigmas. Like even
Oh,
me doing
yeah.
metal music, there's stigmas. Like we're supposed to be devil worshippers because I do metal music. I'm a devil worshiper.
Right.
It's
Right.
everywhere.
and we need to get rid of stigmas. Period.
Stigmas need to leave. Yes.
let's just
Yeah.
have fun and be living. But I was laughing at Mr. Chris Trott when we were talking about toxic women and how he attracts them, and I was just over here giggling.
That's a thing. It really is. It's a
So
thing.
you know Quick Vic, Chris?
Quick Vic. Yes, I know Quick
Yeah.
Vic.
Yeah. He said your name. He's like, Chris.
So, Happy New Year's, buddy. Yeah, he's got a nice bike. Nice Kawasaki.
Hey, Quick Vic. Yeah, Mr. Chris be knowing everybody. I swear to God, he be knowing everybody and their mama. Just like it'd be like, wait, how you know? Like I go to a new channel, Mr. Chris Trott be over there. I'm like, wait a minute, how you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I've been here for almost 5 years, so yeah, I started at an Angel Gotti's channel, and you know, I was going through a divorce. Talk about PTSD
Yeah.
Yep.
I've gone through a couple of those.
with an angry drunk, bipolar angry drunk. Anyways, yeah, it's very interesting. You meet it was tough at first because of the way I started. There was like a lot of politics, so I couldn't really go here without getting some kind of backlash from people. So at some point, I think like 2 years into it, me and my buddy decided we were going to do our own, have our channel and do our own stuff and try to have a good time instead of getting with all these trolls and drama and stuff, right? So, but then life, you get busy, and that's what happened.
Oh, that's the way
I'm not
my
on as much.
sector used to be. My sector used to be the same way, is that
Yeah.
you couldn't go to every person's chat. Like if you were a part of one group, you couldn't be in the other person's chat. But then eventually it got to where you could just go wherever you want as long as you're not caught talking crap. You get what I'm saying? You can go
Yeah.
wherever you want. But I think that's the way it used to be back in those days, like in the 2015, 16, 17 era, is that you didn't go from camp to camp. And now as long as you're not
Yeah.
talking crap, you're cool. But I think all of us have been through some YouTube crap on here, or YouTube bullies or trolls or things of that nature. And it does affect your mental health in a way. And that's something that people don't think about when they're on this internet being a keyboard where you're trying to get out their aggression, their pain, because they're going through something, you're actually affecting someone else's mental health.
Vibrant
Yeah.
knows what I've been through.
Yeah.
Just like I know what he's been through. You know what I'm saying? But Vibrant can tell you what I went through being a content creator.
I'll tell you what, it's becoming more at where we're at now when it comes to YouTube. It's more common to have open panels now, and back in the day, it wasn't like that. Like you had streams, people would be a streamer, they didn't have open panels as easy or as much as they do now. I mean, hell, if you were going through the other streaming services that weren't StreamYard, because StreamYard's somewhat fairly new, you would have to go through a whole bunch of hoops just to be able to have somebody come up on your panel. They would have to download special programs, all this different stuff. But
Right.
yeah, it's a headache, dude. Like and talking about mental health stuff, I still struggle with my mental health. It's like if I go into a chat and I say hi and one person doesn't say hi to me, I understand how a creator works. I understand being a creator, you can't read every chat. You can't read everybody. You can't say hi to everybody. I understand how it works. Problem is it still messes with you. Like if I go into a chat with hundreds of people, I say hi, and nobody says anything to me, and I probably say something like, "Yeah, that's how it is." Nobody says anything. It kind of makes you feel like people are kind of forgetting me. You know, I feel like I'm overlooked in a way, and it sucks to feel like that. But you can't help when your brain works that way. You can't help it.
No.
Hey, DJ Mandingo, how you doing? But yeah, and I'm gonna say this. Sometimes you have to think about it like this: is that sometimes, like, it takes me a second sometimes to say, hey, because if like we're flowing in conversation, somebody else is talking right in the middle of their speech, just like you when Mr. DJ come in, couldn't say hey right away because that'd be rude to cut you off. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when the panels get rowdy, it's harder to interject, even as the panel holder. You know, so that's why sometimes you'll see me even on my chats. I'll say hey in chat. You know what I'm saying? Because that way that you know I see you, I know you're there, I see what you're saying. If I can't say hey, and then right after when there becomes a break and there comes a moment to when I can say it out loud, you know what I'm saying? I do that and I welcome someone to the channel. But you know, like H. Davis came in a while ago. Hey, H. Davis, and I wasn't able to say hey right away because we were bouncing on that conversation. You know, and sometimes in our own minds, our mind becomes a negative space when it comes to mental health, and that's one of the things that most people work on in therapy is changing your mindset from negatives to positives, changing the I'm not enough to I know I'm enough, you know, and learning coping mechanisms and skills to help get through it. Like with PTSD, finding out your triggers can actually help you because not necessarily avoidance in some situations, but in some others, yes, you can avoid the situation. Like me, I don't have to be around two alcoholics fighting, right? It's not necessarily that I'm avoiding the situations. I don't have to be around that. You know, and I can be okay being around people who are drinking. You know what I'm saying? But when they go to fighting, I can do what? I can walk out of that room. I can go to another place. I don't have to be right there and be present and bother myself and trigger myself. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that's a trigger for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know enough to pick the environment you end up in.
Yeah. So with some triggers you can't help, like being in a car or somebody driving. I don't drive. And a lot of people don't know that it's because of that bus accident I was in as a child. I was in two. And it gives me fear to be behind the wheel. I can do it if I have to. I did situational for that, right? But I choose not to because I don't like having that power in my hand to take someone else's life.
I'll tell you, one of mine is used to be big trigger of mine were motorcycles and bikers, because my perpetrator was a guy who rode a motorcycle.
Oh shit.
So I blame all bikers, right? Well, a lot of my friends became bikers. And then I was in therapy one time, and my therapist looked at me and she said, "Why do you blame all bikers when it was just one individual?" And then she said, "Have you ever heard of BACA? BACA. And I said, no. She's like, you know what that stands for? Bikers Against Child Abuse.
Right.
And I'm like, what? They got a biker group like that? And she's like, yes. And then some years later, I bought my first motorcycle.
Yeah.
And then I joined a motorcycle club. And then they broke up. They didn't break up. They patched over to a bigger club. And I didn't do it because at the time I didn't have a Harley Davidson. I had a Honda Davidson. I had a Honda.
Yeah, they're still really, really strong.
Runs
around here.
forever.
I had a Honda. I had a CB 750K. And I was the only patch member in the club with a Honda. Everybody else had Harleys.
Right.
So, but neither here nor there. That was a trigger that I had to overcome. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yes.
and it took a while. It took years. You know, so
We don't even know my triggers yet. I mean, I know one thing that's a trigger, other than some other things. But one thing at guns, I can't do things around guns. Like even a rifle that's not loaded, like really freaks me out and stuff. But that's from me growing up and seeing things, I guess.
so
Man, that biker group is still strong here.
Baca,
Yeah.
yeah, it's strong everywhere.
We have a huge thing for that. They do a rally every year to raise money for charities, and they do a bike ride against that every year down here. Just saw them not too long ago, actually, because they like to come down to the cigar bar where I like to go. And I was over there. I was like, oh, snap, that's the president. Because I actually looked up their local chapter, and I was like, oh, shit, the president and the vice president. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, the sergeant at arms, they all here. And it was actually a pretty well-known biker club. I didn't know, you know, but they do a lot for charity. People don't know. They do toy drives, all kind of stuff, especially for children's hospitals and children in general. If in case you would have been able to get a hold of their brothers at the time and told them, I ain't gonna say what would have happened to that dude, but it wouldn't have been nice. Let me just say it that way.
Well, so I explained to Charlie, my channel used to be called All Things Serious, and I changed it to Well, the Thing Is, because if you listen to me when I talk, one of my favorite saying is, well, the thing is. Okay. And I was getting ready to say it. So, well, the thing is I didn't know about Baca back then when I was 6, 7, 8 years old, right?
You only know what bad came from a person that had a bike, right? So
yes, that's all I knew.
it's always stuck in there. Yeah.
Yes. And then I was told by my grandmother that I'm to be seen and not heard.
Right.
So,
I know. I came from the same type of friggin' thing. My father was even tough love all the time. Like,
you know, and then on top of that, you know, I didn't have my dad growing up. I just had my mom, and she worked. So, because she had to support me and my brother. So I couldn't go to her, and I couldn't go to my stepdad because my stepdad used to abuse me physically. So, like, I had nobody to trust. So I grew up in the streets looking to be accepted outside of the house, wherever I could be accepted, you know, where I could fit in. Now I just do me. I'm me.
right.
And it took a lot of years to dig deep down and say, Eddie, took therapy and, you know, saying, be you, be who you are. Don't put on a front for nobody, because people put on a front for you. And I noticed that with a lot of people, especially on social media. A lot of people have fronts, They have, you know, that they claim to be one way and they're a different way. Yeah. But in this community, you'll notice, Charlie, and Truck, the more you come around, my mods that I have here,
Yep.
more than half of them are day ones. Loyalty.
Right.
That's one thing I stand for is loyalty. I'm loyal to you. I expect it in return. I respect you. I expect it in return. You know what I'm saying? I give. I expect it in return. If you call upon me and you need an ear or a shoulder to lean on, you know, you're going through something, I don't expect that in return. I don't, because not everybody's an empath. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an empath. This is the reason why I do what I do.
I love Rosalind. Maybe day 28.
Yeah, Rosalie is so yeah, she day 28, you know, but she's an OG. I met her in person. Phenomenal person. She's an amazing woman. I met Rosalie. And one thing I didn't know, the whole time I've known her and talked to her, I didn't know she was Puerto Rican. I did not know she was
It's
Puerto
tough.
Rican.
I mean, how could you know? It's kind of tough to tell unless they have a channel and you can check them out. But
Well, she does have a channel, and she's gifted with she likes to if I'm correct, get the fuck out of here.
get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
I love Rosalie. She's a
Forget
sweetheart.
about it.
You know, what's crazy is I started in the true crime sector, right? And I don't know if any of you got Viper knows, but
Yeah.
Charlie, do you remember the case of Quentin Simon?
Oh, yeah. I covered that case.
Okay. That case is what caused me to start my mental health channel.
Lillian, the mother's name was Leilani Simon.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's when I started my channel about mental health because it triggered me. You know, the abuse that child went through. Yes, Rosalind's channel is about mindfulness or learning to be better, being grateful. In her art too.
When that case went down, me and my friends, when that verdict was read, we celebrated like nobody's business. I told them, I said, whenever that verdict comes down, but at the same time, here's the thing: if you research what she went through, and it does not excuse what she did, does not excuse whatsoever, right? But if you listen to the person who helped her while she was in foster care when she was pregnant with her first child, she had lice. She was abused. Her father was in and out of jail. Her mother was a drug addict. Like, if you really look, it was the cycle of abuse, if that makes sense. Like the generational curses we were talking about a while ago, and it was continuing. Now, does it excuse what she did? No. And do I think they were right in their verdict? Yes, because she threw that baby away like he was trash. You know what I'm saying? But psychologically, I can look at it from an aspect of what made her get to this point. Why was she so detached from her child and all this other stuff? Well, I look at it as that girl didn't have love. She didn't know how to love others. She couldn't even love herself. You know what I'm saying? And you got to look at the patterns, right? So her mother and father were both drug addicts, in and out of jail all the time. She was thrown in and out of the system. She had her first child when she was underage, when she was 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? 16 years old. And she was in foster care while she was pregnant with her first child. You know, and so it goes to show a pattern, if that makes sense. But I told everybody in my followers, I said, when that verdict comes down, I don't care what time it is, I'm gonna pop live. And you know what I did? As soon as that verdict was live, I was live pressing play, and we were ready for that verdict to be read, and because if you watch any of these children cases, it bothers me, it triggers me, because I'm a mom.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It she should have never had no kids in her custody.
Mm-mm.
Nope. So.
And why it wasn't taken serious when the neighbors called CPS multiple times, I'll never know. When they wanted that baby, they begged her, if you don't want him, just let us have him. Do you know, I'm going to tell y'all a story. When my two cousins were little, one of my cousins, my aunt, treated like he was the God's gift and everything else. My other cousin, she treated him horribly. And when I say it affected him mentally, it was bad. We begged her to let us have him and let us raise him if she didn't want him, because he looked too much like his father, and she was taking it out on the kid. She come over to our house to spend the night, had nothing for the baby, 6-month-old baby, had no milk, no formula, no diapers, no clean change clothes, had everything for the 1-year-old, everything for him. He was about to be 2. There's about a little bit of almost a year between them, but not quite. And they're almost like, what do you call them? They call them something twins, but anyway, they're like a year apart. And the baby started screaming and crying at the top of his lungs. I was only 12 at the time, I believe. And it woke me up out of my sleep, woke my father. And we were sitting there and we were sure she was going to get up any minute, right? We kept saying, we know she's going to get up. 30 minutes passed. My dad wakes up my mom. I had her sleep. My mom sleep through a hurricane, child. And I said, this baby's been screaming for over an hour. And she didn't wake up to us getting up, making all kind of noise, going to get the baby clothes, having to wash his clothes. We had to use one of my brother's diapers. My brother was special needs, even though it was too big for him. We had to do all kinds of stuff. Never woke up, right? And thank God my brother was special needs, because we had milk and things like that, right?
Yep.
That 2-year-old whimpers. She wakes up after 3 to 4 hours. We're sitting there rocking him back to sleep. He's already calm, been cleaned, all that good stuff. He whimpers one time. So we just sit there and we staring at her. You ever stared at somebody, angrily stared at them? That's what we was doing. And he goes, that's all the little one did. He just whimpered, just a little whimper, not even a cry, like barely a noise coming out of his mouth. And she woke up, and there was unjust treatment their entire life. So every time they were supposed to be sharing the game system, if the oldest one cried about it, the youngest one had to give up what he wanted. When he got 16, he texted me, and he said he didn't understand why his mom loved his brother more than him. And he knew about the favoritism. And it broke my heart when he broke it down for me of what he felt on the inside. You know what I'm saying? How he felt. And we tried. My mom, he would have had a whole different life. When he was 5 years old, he stabbed his teacher in the hand with a pair of scissors.
Wow.
It led him to have what they call violent autism. He had violent tendencies. He's on medication to this day. And when he was 5, 6 years old, one of her boyfriends, I think he was older than 6, I believe, stuck a gun to his head. Saw his mom, this guy, that guy, abuse and all this. So that child, I still to this day feel super terrible for what he's been through. That's why, as parents, me, myself, and I left my ex when he was abusive. I didn't want my son to grow up and see that. So my son doesn't know men treat women like that. I didn't want him to see that. I want him to see a man treat a woman with respect and love and honesty. And that's why I shout out to all the amazing fathers out there, like Mr. Trot. I know you're an amazing dad to little Trot. And the men, I don't know, I know Mr. Viper, and I don't know if you have children, Mr. Well, the thing is, or if anybody else does, but for y'all amazing fathers out there who step up and show what a real man is supposed to be to your children, you don't know how amazing that is. And the role that a father plays is so important, just like the role of a mother.
Oh, Viper loves his son.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know.
It's an important role if you think about it.
Yeah. Yep.
So many people grow up with daddy issues when they don't have that role. They grow up with so many conditions and problems. Like my son, thank God, had my father for a lot of years to show him what a real man is, and now he has my husband. But a father can make or break just like a mother can. Mothers can be abusive to their sons, can hold them as if they're their partner when they're not. I see this sickness every day when I watch these videos of these women. I'm like, that's sick. He is not your husband. That is your child. Okay.
Right.
How you doing, Aya?
Hey, Aya,
Aya,
love.
Hello.
I'm gonna tell you who else has had one hell of a story. And one day I done told her I wanted to write a book. I'm still gonna say it. I'm gonna keep saying it till she eventually does it. And that's CFM Queen. I can't wait. I want that book. I really do. We've had many talks on my mental health awareness, wellness Wednesdays, and different days I've talked about it. She's an amazing human being who's been through a lot of shit and is still going. She don't know how strong she really is. I love her to death.
Yeah. So in the next later this year, I thought it was going to be at the beginning of this year. We're getting towards the end of the live. H. Davis, when you email me, please email me your phone number because I got some things I need to talk to you about. So, yeah. Me and Viperin are going to be starting another YouTube channel called Well, the Thing Is Podcast. We're going to be branching into another sector where we talk about movies, music, and games.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
Okay. And then we're going to have special guests come up, throughout to discuss their favorite movie or recent movie, music, and game, and rate it and talk about it. So, and if you guys want to be part of it when that time comes, you're welcome. It's going to be broadcasted on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, all the streaming sites, because it's not just going to be on YouTube.
Right.
It's going to be everywhere. So, because that's what you do a podcast. This channel is strictly YouTube. Do I have a Rumble account? Yes. Is it called All Things Serious? Yes. I have to set up a new account called Well, the Thing Is. The channel, I love this channel. I love what I do, and I'm glad I met Charlie. Charlie is going to be a staple in this community. I hope for a while. She has the energy. I lack the energy.
I bring that good crackhead energy. What?
She had a lot of Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I had a lot of Kool-Aid. See what had happened
day.
was, in retrospect, that Kool-Aid was real good, dog.
Yeah.
So I had a guest. So I had a guest come up on panel a couple of days ago, and Charlie knew who he was. And she's like, what? You know what I'm talking about, Charlie.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Does Chris know him?
I don't know if he knows Miss Matthew or not, because Miss Matthew be getting around, child. Matthew is silly as fuck. You be seeing him in my chat in the morning sometime, but yeah, he be knowing, I'm a part of the beef sector, Mo 3 sector, black sector kind of thing. He be over there sometime, and I was like, wait, some people I got what? It's crazy.
How many sectors are there?
I don't know, but I know I'm at least part of 20 of them. Shit. All right,
Wow.
yeah, like I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not. I'm in 3 different ones in my regular sector. We all like cousins. We know each. Oh, in the black tea sector, so there's 4 of us. Actually, in the Umar sector too.
Oh no.
So there's five or six sectors that commingle on that side. Then I'm over there in y'all's mob tube, and I called the JT community to fuck around find out sector because I don't like naming it after his stupid ass. So they got their own name now, and I made it. So if you ever hear it, I said it, I did it, I'm still doing it, and it's gonna catch on eventually.
Oh wow, that's like wow.
And
I have to
then
stand away from. I got to get away from the computer after
then
so
90
many
Day
hours.
Fiance, I'm in that sector. I'm in the drama community. I'm in the I didn't know the Workyverse, but they came to my channel one day, and then I don't know what the shit shows people's called. Then the panel verses came around. I know them people, and then I know, man, it way too many to name. Like I start getting to where the drama sector, the commentary community, this offshoot of the commentary community, that's dramatary. But anyway, I be everywhere, child. I'm too friendly. And gotta think, I support all these people, Mr. Chris. Do you know how many tabs I hope open at one time?
I don't know, but you're triggering all kinds of PTSDs that I have right now. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why you'd be like, hey, new
When do you
people in
sleep?
chat.
Yeah, that's why I left the true crime community because all the trauma channels. It's like so much trauma shit.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd be everywhere, child. I'd be everywhere.
I would. So I learned about the true crime channels because I went on to. I'm not going to name the person. I don't want to give them light, but I went on to a channel of a pretty well-known person in the Christian crime community, and they were saying some things about people with mental health issues, depression, thoughts of self harm, all that stuff. They were saying a lot of bad stuff about it, and it made me so mad. I was getting fired up. I had to go up there and give them my 2 cents because there's no way you can say all because somebody's suffering from severe depression and thoughts of self harm, they have a demon. You can't sit there and say that stuff. Oh, they can't be saved. They got a demon. Stuff like that. You can't do that stuff. So they were doing all this stuff and making people sound like that there's no saving people that are going through depression, or they'll say stuff like it's not really real, it's a demon, it's not real, all this. So I learned about true crime community because I went up there and I fought people. I was not well, kind of debating. I was angry, and I went up there and gave my 2 cents, and then I ended up getting connected to another channel that was talking about the same thing, and I had to go on their channel, and I was in the same area in Oklahoma where this case took place, and I knew the people that were in the case. One of them was a really bad person, and they were saying so much bad stuff about the female, and because she was wicked, and it was so bad, and I had to get up there get my 2 cents again, and that's when I got stuck in the whole true crime stuff. And then it turned into a lot of drama over and over and over again. I was like, yeah, I can't do this stuff anymore. I can't go on that. I was up there for legit reasons. I mean, there's like people miss like, and then that's actually where I met Eddie and did his shows because I went up there and told my whole story from abuse and everything that I've been through, and I went through my whole story and everything, and that's the main reason I went up on these true crime channels in the first place was to I support helping people with mental health issues, depression, thoughts of self harm. Well, I don't want it to be stigmatized or portrayed really wrong. Like all because they're doing this they can't be saved type stuff, or they say this stuff all because you're getting abused. Oh, you're getting abused. They're gonna grow up to be an abuser. No, that's bullshit. You can't do that stuff. You can't say that stuff.
Yeah, you can't.
It's
I mean, I had so many issues just dealing with trolls because of that stuff. Because, yeah, you can't have like a show like that and then have all these banana heads show up in the chat harassing people, right? Like triggering people, because they think it's fun, No. So what I do is I block them, and I got a little nickname. They call me Blocky Trocky.
I know. I remember when you got that one. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
also a part of the trash talk sector, the church sector, the mental health sector, the debate sector. Like, do you know how many? I'm forgetting how many because it's so many different places. Like, and then the health sector, because that's one of my friends. She made her own thing, and just so many different nuances to. So I've had those trolls. Mr. Truck knows. He's seen them come into my chat. He's seen the crazy that's went down.
Yeah.
Um,
Sometimes you meet someone and it brings a whole group of trolls for some reason, right?
hmm
But again, if you know how to deal with them, you do that. If there's someone that's you're hanging with that's not allowing you to do that, then you just got to go along with it.
But see, that's one thing that I know from being I was a streamer before I was on YouTube and stuff, and I do video games and stuff. And of course, you get trolls like crazy on Twitch streaming.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, I can imagine.
but the trolls themselves are easy to deal with in my opinion, because I know how to deal with them. Also, how to
Mhm.
deal with the bots they send your way too. But the problem my problem wasn't the trolls that were in chat and stuff. My problem was the trolling, all the misinformation live in front of people. Now, there's one thing, a troll, 1,000 people chatting, you just chat so fast, so much chat's going on, you could forget the troll, not even see their message. But when you have people up on their face showing, they're saying stuff, that's what really bothers me. That's why I got up and spoke my 2 cents, because man, it made me so mad. And I don't
Of
normally get mad
course.
at stuff like that. I understand people have their say, but getting up and saying it in front of other people,
Mhm.
possibly converting them to what you say in a way, and it's very
Yeah.
disheartening. It's so bad, especially it's just so bad. It was a bad
It's
situation.
it's it's because you're so passionate about it. You know what I mean? It's like it makes you mad.
Yeah, and plus it's me, right? You're talking about people with thoughts of self harm, and you're talking bad about them, and it's like that's basically me. That's what I was raised up in. Or talking about abuse. I was raised in abuse. I'm not abusing it to my son. There's no way that it's a thing that you pass on to others. Now, some might. Yes, it might, but you can't say it is. You can't say it is what causes people to do this stuff. It's because of what
Right.
they had when they were a child. It can't be that way.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was. I was just having trouble, man. I had to leave it because that was really depressing too. That was a lot of mental health issues to having to deal with all that shit. Hearing what people were saying, like I try to avoid all this back and forth, all these sides and all this crap as much as I can, because that stuff is very damaging to mental health. A lot of people don't know that. They're getting into the political stuff, or they're getting into this stuff, and they're causing themselves to have more internal problems than they notice. And a lot of times, the stuff creeps up. A lot of times, you have something and you don't know it's really bad until it's really bad, right? Like mental health wise, like my son, he's already got getting help for things, but he has some stuff that probably caused issues later. There was a lot of things that came up. Now, me being 42, there's things that came up from back when I was a little kid, about 10 years old, that are coming up that I was like, I didn't even know that was coming. And now I know that's part of my problem. I have so many issues from back when I was born that it's like so much stuff is something that you is small that you don't know that affects you the way it's doing in your older life. And it shows me how the smallest things can eat at you, and you get so used to it that you can't see it, that it's part of your life now, and it causes issues in the
Yep.
long run. It's stacked on top of other issues, and stacked and stacked and stacked. And
Yeah. Until
that's why I'm trying to get
you
my
deal
son
with that
help.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Yep.
my son help, because I never got help with any of my stuff. So now we're at the point where my triggers, my PTSD triggers, and all the stuff, they can't figure out what it is, because it's been so long since I had help. So now we can't figure out what's the cause of this, what's the cause of that. We don't know if I was SA'd. It could be just the abuse. It could be other things. We don't know. So it's kind of like a hit and miss, because I keep on asking my therapy appointments tomorrow. They keep on asking me, what do you think the triggers are? It's like, I don't know. Or
Yeah.
I keep on asking what are the triggers, and they say they don't know. And then they ask me, what do you think the triggers are? I'm like, I don't know. It could be this, it could be that. And they're like, well, that's the thing. We're trying to get your mind not thinking of this way, so we can go around that. But it's really harsh, man. I didn't realize me writing music about depression and self harm I didn't realize that I basically was taking everyone's pain and stacking it above my pain in a way, and
Mhm.
that's why I can't really do it that much anymore. I still write though. I can write really good dark stuff, but yeah,
I'm trying to get him to write some bright stuff.
dude, it's hard for me too. I try.
I know.
Okay, so there's actually my AI song is kind of, well, it's kind of little dark with a lot of bright to it. It's about two people not wanting to be together, but they can't be together, and one person's suffering from self harm, and she knows and she helps, and then she's suffering from abuse, like spousal abuse, and almost to the point where she's gonna pass away, right? And he knows, and he's trying to help her through it. It's about them always being together, type thing. That's what my AI. I wanted to see what it would sound like because I can't write music anymore because of disabilities and stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what it would sound like, so I wrote an AI version of my song, which I should have done that because I just learned a lot about AI. That now I don't own my own music, my own lyrics per se, but there's a lot of legal stuff behind the curtain with the AI that I learned. But I wrote it, wanted to know what it would sound like since I can't seem to play guitar and do drums and stuff anymore to write it. And it made me happy. It sounded really good. I also asked AI the other day. I posted had it read my lyrics. I have 3 songs written, and I had it read my lyrics and tell me what it felt. And it got everything 100% what I wrote the song about. Everything was 100% right. Now, music is interpretation, right? Some people might get a different feeling from the lyrics and stuff than what I wrote it for. But the AI got it. They understood exactly what I was writing about. It gave me validation in a way. This was
Yeah. It's strange, but it does sometimes, isn't it? Gives
yeah.
you a little validation.
Well, it makes me feel better because I know that I have the talent. And I know I could do really good. I know that if I was ever finally get my foot out the door and have a group behind me and do the music, that I could be something. I want people to, no way, but I would be there. My name would be known. My music would be known. And problem is, I can't get to that point. I never can get to that point, and I always get kind of pushed back, a couple steps, 1 step forward, 2 steps back, type thing. And it sucks because I know I have the talent for it, which I've lost my singing voice. I have to get it back, but I have the talent for it. I just got to be able to do it.
Yeah, well, you got to take some people. I mean, with me, I got to take baby steps, and it's one day at a time. And
That's all you can do is.
you have to be positive.
Yep.
You have to be.
Yep.
No matter how much crap gets thrown at you every day, you just keep thinking you got to be positive. You just be positive. Think positive. Oh, it's tough, but yeah, little bit every day. If say you work a little bit on that every day, at some point, it's going to happen.
So I agree with that totally. I yes.
I've seen the results, so
Yes.
I mean, I know that's how I have to do it.
So, Chris, question: is there any topics in mental health that pique your interest that you would like this channel to cover?
Well, I mean, the PTSD topic grabbed my attention. But like, I think that what you're doing is great. I don't know if I could give you a specific topic to, in mental
I
health.
ask everybody on
I
panel
mean,
that question.
maybe, talk about different diseases like gambling or alcoholism.
Okay.
Again, triggers, because the triggers, that's what happens. It triggers you, and then you go into that circle.
Yep. I could do that. We could talk about alcoholism.
Yeah, it's a lifetime battle.
Yes, it is.
Most of those diseases are a lifetime battle.
Yes.
Luckily, I learned at a young age, thank God. my mother signed me up for an outpatient program at the local psycho hospital there to quit smoking marijuana years ago. But because she did that, I learned how to deal with certain things, and I learned that I can pick up bad habits.
It's just like when they tell the kids to go to Dare, and then the kids end up becoming drug addicts, because that's what happened to my sister. I
I
never
went.
took Dare, yet I never did drugs. What the crap?
You know, growing up where I grew up and seeing what I saw, I didn't want to do drugs.
I know you see a lot of shit. I don't know why I put myself in those places, but I did, right? Because again, I didn't have like anyone to go to, right? So I ended up hanging out with the wrong guys, right?
Yep.
Same pretty much story of most people here, right?
I've seen crackheads, I've seen junkies, and I've seen the lifestyle they lived. And I'm like, yep, I don't want that lifestyle.
Yeah, I definitely matured quicker than a lot of the kids I grew up with.
Yes.
I'll tell you that.
I was 9 years old, man. I was cooking full course meals, man. I was having dinner on the table for my mom when she got out of work. Yeah, good. And thank heavens I never burnt the house down. You
right.
know,
Yeah.
So,
you know, God's watching you.
I want to say something to Aya and Queen and who else in chat. I've been reading comments. Beezy, if you're still in here, I've been reading your comments, going back and forth. What I think I'm going to do is after this live stream, I'm going to shut off the comments so people can't see the live comments. I've been reading everything, and you know, what you ladies are going through. I pray that you know, and I send positive energy that things get better. You know, just keep your head up. That's all I can say. And if you ever need to talk behind the scenes, my email is in the description below. I have a Discord. If you want to join the Discord, send me an email. Charlie's there. Vibrant's there. I'm there. So if you ladies are ever going through something, I have an ear. I do listen. So if you need a vent, get something off your chest, we're here for you. So, but my email is in the description below. And I got your email, Aya. Yep.
All right.
Thank you for that email, Aya. Speaking of which, I emailed you back. But I love you all so very much, and I want to thank you all for participating and you know, telling things that you don't necessarily have to. Because I know how the internet is. I know how YouTube is, and sometimes it's harder to be ourselves because we know it can be used against us. You know, like they say, you know, they say you have the right to remain silent. Anything can and will be used against you. Well, in YouTube land, we know that's a thing, but we want this to be a safe space to where you feel like you can. And if that means shutting off the live chat replay to make sure y'all are safe, that's what we'll do. If it means, as well, the thing is said multiple times, a private in a live stream, you know what I'm saying? To make sure you're in a safe space. That also is, you know, can be a thing. You know, just want y'all to know that this is a safe space. And if trolls come in here and try to mess with you, we're gonna be like Chris Truck. We're gonna be Black Truck, okay? We're gonna be Black them, Truck them.
Right. You don't need those kind of views.
Nope.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
So
yeah, I was having a rough day. Thank God I spotted that earlier, and we, you know, I saw all that stuff about PTSD, and then I subbed up, and then I saw you. You know, I grabbed the link because you know, even just like you said, even if the ladies want to vent venting is awesome. Let me tell you.
Just getting it off your chest.
Just get it off the chest, get it out of your head. Speak. Even if there's no one listening. Sometimes just get it off your chest.
Yep. So, but
Yeah,
I'm glad I met you, Chris.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Yes, you're always welcome here. Anytime we're live, you're always welcome to pipe in and put in your 2 cents. And if the panel's open, you're always welcome to come up on panel. If the subject that we're talking about, you know about, or you just want to put in 2 cents or ask questions, you're always welcome to come up.
Thank you.
Yeah, this community is with open arms. And I almost walked away. I did. I almost walked away from what I was doing because I have a lot in my personal life going on. And I couldn't because there's a lot of people out there that need channels like mine. And
100%.
yes, and I said, I've been saying for like the past 5 months, and Viper can tell you, I've been looking for a co-host, and I'm glad I found Charlie.
Yeah, she's a blessing. Yep.
So thank you, Charlie.
Y'all can't see, but I'm
Yeah.
getting like a
Thank you,
Cheshire
Charlie.
cat right now. Mhm.
So,
yeah, you're in good hands.
Tomorrow we'll have a subject. Lately, I've been leaning on Charlie to give me topics. I don't mind repeat covering topics because there's new people that come in
Right.
to chat on a daily basis. So, and you learn something new every day. You could talk about the clinical diagnosis of PTSD, but then when you get into talking about personal experience, you don't know who's gone through what. And somebody might be in chat that they relate to what you've gone through.
Mhm.
Like Charlie with her alcoholic abusive ex. There's females in chat that have gone through similar situations. Okay. Not the same, but similar. With us men, that have been abused as a child, physically or sexually, they see a man talking about it and they're like, okay, there's a grown man, cammed up, Viking look motherfucker, talking about his trauma. Okay.
Right.
And not ashamed of it.
Yep.
Okay. I don't do this for money. I don't do this. You don't see me begging people to buy memberships. You don't see me begging people to give me money. You don't see me, I don't do that. There's a lot of channels out there that ask for it. If you want to give out of the kindness of your heart, that's on you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I don't ask for it. My mods, do they drop my links in chat? Yes. Yes, they do. If you want to donate to the channel, that's fine. That's up to you. But I don't push it. That's your choice. I'm not like, there's a lot of people out there. This is the reason why I left a specific channel, okay, is because of grifting. Okay. Now I'm part of, I'm friends with other communities that are dragging this person through the mud, and they rightfully deserve it because she drugged me through the mud for something I didn't do. They tried to destroy my name for something I didn't do. But I'm still here, and I'm still fighting the good fight. So, one thing you'll learn about this channel, I don't do drama. Okay.
Or politics.
Yeah, because that creates drama. I'm just saying. And
No.
fights.
Yes. Do I Do I accept people who have different beliefs? Yes. Because it's not my place to judge. I don't judge anybody. You know what I'm saying? If you come up here and you mention the fact that God has done wonders in your life, that's fine. I'm that's not because I'm a recovered alcoholic and AA and NA has played a role in my life. When I talk about sobriety, I do talk about a higher power, okay? Because it's very important to look up at a higher power, somebody greater than you, somebody higher than you to look up to, a spirit. It doesn't matter. Mother Nature. You see behind me, Odin. Okay, so yeah, I'm just saying, yeah. Tomorrow we'll talk about sobriety, alcoholism.
Yep, and that encompasses mental health, just like it is part of it. A lot of people self-medicate, and that's how they become addicted. And then you got to go through sobriety to live through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Rosaline.
Yes, Odin.
This is Odin right behind me. This is Odin. This is
A young Odin. It's a young Odin.
Yes. The All-Father, yes.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with him at that age.
Nope. So I'm 64% Scandinavian. I'm a Viking.
Yeah, my
Okay?
daughter is.
I'm also Italian too, believe it or not.
Oh, you're like my daughter.
I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt. I'm also part.
Don't get me started.
I'm
Don't get me started.
I'm part Asian too, believe it or not.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I can see
There's
it. You have a little
Asian
button
in my
nose.
bloodline.
No.
There's Asian in my
Asian
DNA.
in your bloodline. See, you couldn't see
Well,
it in me.
like-
I mean, you can see probably the German in me, but you can't see the Indian in me.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm
Don't.
German and Native American too on one
Yeah.
side, and then I don't know on the other side. Like I got like 6 different kind of Native Americans, 7 different kind of white people. I don't even know.
Is
I
it
need to get
Eddie?
a blood
She's
test.
talking about her. Hey, she's talking about her exes.
That's
No,
kind of
she's-
funny.
She's blessed now. She's got a good man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna say this. I only have 2 exes, so what?
I know. I'm just fucking with you, Charlie. I'm just fucking with you, Charlie.
Oh,
Okay.
I know. I'm making jokes.
knows.
What you talking about?
I have a list of exes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all y'all's body count's probably higher than mine.
Oh,
Jesus.
mine's high.
Mine's only 3 and done.
Triple digits.
Oh
I
shit!
really-
See, I
I
married a
haven't-
hoe, and I love my hoe.
I have single digits.
Jesus.
Hey,
Single digits completely.
see, a little vibrant like me in the single digits. I'm in the single. I'm on the one hand still. I'm still on the one hand. Look at me.
I'm on
So
one
th-
hand.
th-
Trust me.
This
I'm-
is
I'm
what
with people-
happened.
That's
This-
impressive.
This is what happened to me, right? I was in my early 20s. I was 21 when I got married. 22 when I got divorced. I should have never married her, but I did because, part of me really loved her, but she cheated on me. Okay. And there's 2 things that I will walk away from a relationship. You cheat on me and you do drugs.
Mhm.
You want to know to me what's worse than cheating? And
Same
you're gonna
here.
think I'm crazy when I say that.
Lying.
Lying. Lying is my number 1 pet peeve in the
That's my
entire
third one.
universe.
That's my third one, lying. Yeah.
For
So
me, lying and drugs is up there at the same level, and then cheating. Because if you talk to me and we actually have a full blown open conversation, it could go different. But when I find out that you lied to me, it's gonna be 20 times worse. Like I'm already gonna be mad in the first place, but when you lie to me, it's gonna make it 20 times.
Rosalie
worse.
said after 6 decades, I stopped counting. So what ended up happening is when me and my wife got divorced, I went on a vacation. I meet a female and I would be honest with her. I'm not looking for a
Yeah.
relationship, but I'm looking for a situationship. You know, if you want me to come by and say hi and leave 15 minutes later, I will. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how it was. You know, I would pull up, drop off, and leave.
You're
You know,
22. That's, you're young still.
I did that for a lot of years.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I met a woman. We got engaged. I settled down, and she turned out to be an addict. And we separated. And I moved to Florida. Well, who
Oh
ends up
boy.
here? I moved to Florida from New Hampshire, right? And
Wow.
look who appeared. I'm from Florida, but I was living in New Hampshire at the time. So I came back to Florida. And who do I run into? That ex that
Oh,
put my life through.
I thought you were gonna say Quick Vic.
So I leave. I'm like, I see her, and I'm like, mixed feelings came back, anger,
Yep. Instantly.
and I couldn't do nothing because I was working. So now she knows where I work.
Oh
You know?
shit.
Yeah. So, well, eventually she left, and I never saw her again for a while. Never. And then I continued my lifestyle, and then I met another woman, and she cheated on me. Like every female I ever been with, I was the breadwinner. Like I was financially stable.
I feel like I'm talking to myself over here.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
financially stable. I took care of everything. You
Yep.
know, even if I didn't have a driver's license, I had a job and I paid all the bills. Okay, I dated a girl that had 2 vehicles. I couldn't drive. She drove me everywhere, but I made car payment on one, and I paid the maintenance on both, and I paid rent, and I paid all the bills. I didn't ask her for nothing because I was good. You know, it just women give me PTSD too.
Chalk understands that. Trust and believe.
Yeah.
So
And then you what's real fun is when you have different women in a matter of months, and they do the same thing to you.
yeah,
Same type of PTSD.
yeah. So
when I
So I
was
get
growing up,
it.
man, my thing was the love of my life when I was growing up was music. I didn't care about women. I didn't care about anything. Yet when I moved to Wisconsin after I graduated high school, when I turned 22 is when I lost my car. Finally was able to get with somebody, I guess.
Right.
I was 22 when it happened, but dude, music was my life. I was traveling. I moved, left Oklahoma, went straight to Wisconsin, traveled all up north in Chicago. We were in Illinois. We did Chicago or Freeport, I believe. Wisconsin. We did Des Moines, Iowa. We went there and played, but we went all over the place playing. And dude, it was fun. You know, the most thing I did was I was considered a makeout whore when when I was partying. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything else. I would just kiss a girl. That's about all I do. But yeah, anyways, that was me. I didn't. I was still kind of a loner in a way.
I'm a monogamous hoe myself, and that's what I consider myself. Because every one of my people I've been with have been long-term relationships, right? So I consider myself a monogamous hoe for whoever I'm with at that moment. And 3 and done. I got lucky on my last one. And I love the ground he walks on. But summer host is my best friend. My daddy was a host, so you don't put down hoes in different area codes. They good people too.
I don't know. I guess they're not thinking of the future
yeah,
because life goes by fast, right? So the most important thing is your family, some good friends, and making memories,
Yep.
right? Not having different hoes and different area codes, because that's just slowing. That's you're wasting time. So
Find you one good hoe.
thank God we all found the right direction, right?
And sometimes it's okay to be alone. That's what people don't understand. Before I found my husband,
Yeah.
for 10 years, I was by myself, dated myself. I was celibate by choice. I had many guys come out of the woodwork after I broke up with my ex trying to get with me because
Mhm.
they wanted the girl that was unconquerable that nobody else had.
Or something.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Same
no, a lot
thing.
of them. That's what
Yep.
it was. It was like, oh, nobody has ever had her, so I want her, kind of thing. And not knowing the real me, but so for many years I dealt with that situation. Did I try to date here and there? Yes, but there was no physical context. I was busy being a mother, and my child came first. You know what I'm saying? And when I met my husband, we were best friends for years. When I say years, before we ever got together. I mean, years. I helped him through his divorce. We went through a lot of stuff as just friends. You know what I'm saying? I watched him get with another girl who was batshit crazy. And I was like, I knew it was a red flag, but I couldn't say nothing. As a friend, being a female specifically, I had to go, oh shit, he's fucking up. You know what I'm saying? But then if I said anything, being a single woman at the time, I would have been considered, oh, you're just doing it because you like him, or you're just, da da da, instead of I'm a friend who's really looking out for you. But that's the way it would have been looked upon, right?
Mhm.
And when I found him, he was. I'm gonna tell y'all, men, something that goes a long way with a woman, and especially a real woman, a woman of value. Treat her like a human being and not a piece of meat, and she will look at you like you're the world because that's most of what we want. We want to be treated like your equal, like your partner. And a lot of dudes, I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of dudes, when I was through my single phase, they treated me like I was a piece of meat and that I was, what do you call that, desperate for attention and all this because I was a single mother, when that was farthest from the case could be. And they thought I needed them. I'm like, no, I want a partner. I don't need one. There's a difference. There's a big difference between the two things with somebody. And if somebody's only getting with you because and this goes for my men too, because they need you and not because they want you, that's also a red flag because they're going to
Mhm.
use you.
I mean, the dating scene in my eyes are really horrible right now. Like honestly, if it's political and religious stuff, and I'm not political and I'm not religious, so I'm completely thrown to the side every time. And so like these dating things is it's a headache, man. It's like, oh man, I don't want to do this stupid stuff. I mean, just go. Like, cause once like a girl could be beautiful or whatever, but once you start doing this stuff, it's like kind of just
It
it's
ruins it.
like,
Yeah.
oh, leave me alone. Oh my
I
god,
done
it's so bad.
came up with the idea I was going to become the crazy cat lady. Okay, so I already had my 10-year plan set in
Oh,
action. Like I was going to be the crazy cat lady. I was going to be alone forever, and it was going to be cool. I was straight because I was happy with myself. See, once you date yourself for a while, you become
no, I can't.
happy with yourself. You don't need that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need it. It's that you want companionship. You want someone to be there, but you don't have to have it. You're okay, like you're happy with yourself at all times. And what I find is that if you love yourself enough, you offer so much more to another person, because you have took the time to work through your trauma, work through your pain, work through the stuff that you go through, and they've had time to work through theirs, and then together y'all, like, you know what I'm saying, come together. Now he didn't have time to necessarily work through it, so we still working through it. But if you find a good enough woman that'll support you through anything, that's a good woman. Whether you're poor, rich, it don't matter. If she loves you for you, it ain't gonna matter about none of the rest of that stuff. She gonna accept all of you, because unconditional love means I don't have a condition on my love.
Yeah, I don't know. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So it's not gonna be. Really, it used to bother me really bad, but now it's just it doesn't really bother me. I'm happy with being kind of just by myself in a way. Like don't have to worry about anything. Just worry about take care of my son. We're about to hopefully keep this damn house and just worry about that stuff and go from there. I'd much rather because that's the other thing is too is when I was in relationships, they try and change. That's I have a song about this by the way called Savior, but they try and change who you are. A lot of times, people want. I don't know why people really strive at changing you to their image,
Yep.
and I hate that with a passion. Like, because people, you don't have to change
Mhm.
the. I like okay, for example, one of my exes, I was dating her, and when we go out to eat, I have to dress in the image that she wants me to be. I have to have a button-up shirt. I have to have nice pants. I have to dress like really fancy. Like, well, we're not fancy. We're not even going to a fancy restaurant. Makes no
We're
sense.
going to
But it's like,
McDonald's for God's sake.
yeah, go to McDonald's or something like that. It's like, wait, what? Man, come on. Yeah, it's like I can't do that. Or they want me to change how I am. Like I'm a nerd computer person, so I'm always on computer. I'm on here most of the time. I'm a video gamer. I do video gaming stuff. I do a lot of music stuff. I talk about a lot of music stuff in news when it comes to music and stuff, and I talk passionately about it. And also even movies. I'm a big movie person. Like Marvel movies are my thing. Me and my son, that's mine and my son's thing. Marvel movies, we go and see every Marvel movie. We talk about it like crazy when we're watching it. And when I'm dating somebody and they try and change that about me, yeah, it's like I can kick somebody to the curb when that starts happening. I
I'm,
have no, I don't feel bad at all.
can I give a woman's input and
Go
just tell
ahead.
you some? If anybody, see, I'm a nerd. I love computer stuff. I'm a geek. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I just had a moment of like, is Viper in the male version of myself? You know what I'm saying? Like, did I meet my male version and go, hi? Like, we're like besties now. Anyway, so if somebody's trying to change you, right? They don't really love you. Because
Exactly.
if
Yeah.
you like my husband, I love everything about him. He smokes cigars. I don't, right? But I go to the cigar bar with him and I smoke cigars with him, right? We're both gamers. Like I hate to say this, but a lot of time, if a gamer can't be with a non-gamer, sometimes I'm just saying. A lot of times they don't understand what video games mean to you, and if you're nerd out over certain things, they just won't. I'm sorry, it just is what it is. But
I think that's the reason why I'm damn single, man.
Yeah, I think I need to go look for a gaming girl.
Yeah,
100%. Now that I'm thinking about it.
you know, shit.
they just don't
Yeah.
understand what. Like I saw this one girl. I'm gonna say this. I saw this one girl delete this dude's in MBK, and I know he put years and time into building that team and money and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, she don't understand that to her it's just a little game, but she don't realize how many years and how much time and how much energy he put into that, and you just took it away from him because what you wanted to play a practical joke, so you deleted all his information and now he can't recover it. You thought it would be funny. Like I would fight you over that. Like we would throw down in the parking lot if you deleted my thing that I had for 6, 7, 8 years. We would be throwing down if you took my game and deleted my accounts. Okay,
See,
like
and that's also the stigma, right? That's also why people. I understand some people, and I have a friend that did this and that ruined his whole marriage. But gaming was everything, and his family wasn't anything. And I understand some people do that. Some people fixate on video games or fixate on something, and they forget the child or they forget their wife or their spouse. I understand that, but there's also a lot of those people, like me, for example. I'm not saying perfect, but like me, for example, I could take the time out of a game to go be with my spouse, be with my son, and vice versa. A lot of people. That's the other thing. That's why the stigma starts, right? Where it's like you're a gamer person, you don't care about your family kind of stuff. Well, um, some people do get fixated on games and do that, but a lot of people don't. I mean, there's more people that don't do that than there is people that do that. Honestly, that's my
yeah,
opinion.
no, I agree. And here's the thing: most gamers are not like that. There are that percentage, right?
Yeah.
Like I do a lot of streaming and a lot of different things with people here on the YouTube. So, Monday through Friday, I'm fairly busy cleaning house, taking care of, being here, doing things like that. Because I still got a family to take care of. I still got things I got to do, right? But on the weekend, Saturday is only my husband's day. You will not catch me really on here unless it's like early in the morning and I'm drinking my coffee and we haven't started our date yet. But it's his day. It's all about him. It's all about family. Sunday, Geek and God Day. I play D&D on that day, and I might spend more time with my husband that day, and I might, me and my son might be doing something. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to set aside your time, and you have to know like how to time management, right? It's cool to game. It's cool to do things. It's cool to nerd out, but it's not cool to distance your family and push them away and not have those memories, because one day you're going to look back and you're going to regret the shit out of that. Just like watching my kid grow up. He'll be 18 Friday. I have watched every single milestone, every smile. When he was little, y'all wouldn't have caught me on this internet. He's almost grown now. That's why y'all catch me, because he's like, I just have to make sure he eats and wipes his butt and takes a shower now, because he, just like, did you eat today? Because he knows how to cook and do everything. So I just like, did you take a shower? Because he is a boy. You know how it is when they're about that age. Did you take a shower? Okay, are you clean? Okay, good. But when he was little, I spent every waking moment with my child, to make sure to watch those moments, to not miss out on them, so I wouldn't have any regrets. Because you don't want to blink, because if you blink, it goes by so fast. You don't want to miss out on those little things, because those memories are so amazing to have. That little smile they first gave you when they cut their first tooth and gave you the snaggletooth grin, when they took their first steps, when they when they said their first word, go on and so on and forth, when they get older and they tell you the cutest little thing, when they have the sweet voice, especially if you have a boy, because their voice changes into that deep shit, and it goes from I love you, Mom, to I love you, Mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't want to miss any of that, and so there's a fine balance between gaming, online life, and all this, to spend time with your family, make those memories, not regret shit. You know what I'm saying? Take care of your family, wash your own ass, because I know there's some bitches on this motherfucker don't be washing their ass. They ain't got enough time in the day. I'm like, bitch, when do you take a shower? Anyway.
Yeah. I like how you remind everyone at the end of the show.
Oh yeah, that's my everyday
That's
end of my
awesome.
show.
I freaking crack up every time.
I'm gonna start at the end of the show. I'm gonna start saying this: take a bath, wash it, show me what you're scrubbing with.
Yeah. There you go.
Mine is, you want to know what my end of my show is every day? It's wash your ass, wash your face, preferably not with the same rag, because we don't need you walking around here with ass face. Please brush your teeth and floss, because we don't need you walking around here with halitosis spread. Please make sure you use DO for the BO, and don't think that cologne is the only thing you need. Please use soap and water, motherfucker. Don't be walking around here with dingleberries. Wipe to the brown is gone. We don't need you walking around here with shit stains in your nose. So y'all make sure that y'all go take a damn bath, motherfucker. And that's the end of my show.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She really does. I love it. It's awesome. There are people that need to hear that, unfortunately.
Yeah, go scrub your nasty ass. See, everyone knows what I say at the end of my show.
God bless her. God bless her.
Chris, you in New York?
Rhode Island. Yeah.
I used to have a friend. I had a friend that was from Providence.
Yep.
He was from the 5 point.
Minutes away.
He was a 5 point.
He was a 5-pointer.
Yeah. You know what that is?
It's a biker, right?
No. The crowd with 5 points.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Latin. Yeah, the Latin.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that's what my
I had a lot of friends from those guys. Those guys were good. They were good guys. They were very close with us. Yeah. Yeah. We used to chill together. Yeah.
Yep.
Those guys are crazy back in the day.
Rosalie said, clutching my pearls.
Yeah, Miss Rosalie, I'll tell you this. I'm a little spicy sometimes. I'm spicy neurodivergent. We said that yesterday.
We love her. She's awesome.
Yeah, a little spicy.
So
he's part of the Troc is part of the group that's going to start taking over the world. Do you know what my name is? Guess you can guess.
I'm part of the group.
Yeah, guess what my name is?
Your name is Vibrant, right?
No, guess what my name is?
I have no idea.
It's Chris.
Oh, well, there you go.
Chris's are going to be the ones taking over the world soon.
Really?
Yeah, we are.
We are. Well, I do have.
We're all over the place.
I got some strange nationalities, It might be possible.
Do you know how many Chris's I know now that I think about it? I mean, I had like 5 in my graduating class, or 4. You'd holler at Chris and everybody go, huh? Which one? You know what I'm saying? They had to start calling them by last name.
That's the other thing, though. See, my name's not Christopher, though. My name is Chris, but I'm German, so my name is Christoph. It's not Christopher.
Christoph. Right.
Yeah.
Like my name, it's Christopher, but in Greek it's Christos, which it means Christ.
Oh.
Yeah. So now you know. I was supposed to be a girl, so I was going to be a Christina after my grandmother.
Oh, so you were like me.
wow.
I was supposed to be a boy and then come out be a split tail girl, you know? And
Yeah,
they were like,
yeah.
So yeah, for the first few years of my life, there's a few pictures of me in boys' clothing because they had so much of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I have cousins like that. Yep.
Yeah. And so especially
because
when my hair fell out and I had just that little short blonde, I looked like a little boy in some of them photos.
you know, believe it or not, Charlie, I was born with a full head of hair.
I was okay when I was born. I was black-headed with full head of hair, but then my hair fell out and it came back cotton top blonde, and then it didn't turn brown again until I was like eight or 9 or something. And then now my hair is like a light to medium brown, and depending on if I stay out in the sunlight, and I get these 2 blonde streaks right in the front of my hair, and it makes me look like it turns silver, but really it's like a blonde, and it makes me look like I have a bald spot right in the middle. I swear to God, right in the front of my hair because it's streaked blonde because it's sun streaks.
Yeah, that used to happen to my goatee in the summer. I get like blonde or red hairs mixed in with my brown hair, dark brown. Yeah,
I had best friends who had brown or black hair on top of their head, and their beard was full red.
But now it's just white. It's just white. All those other hairs that turn different colors.
Yeah, when I first saw you and you had shaved it, I was like, huh? Wait a minute. Is that Mr. Chop? What happened was?
Yeah, well, I just shaved the other day. That's why I had a beard up until like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I know. You freaked me out.
Yeah, it was getting there. It was just a couple of months. I
pay attention.
Eddie, I could grow a beard in like freaking 3 weeks. It's crazy. When you're Greek, Sicilian, Italian, and Lebanese, I guess that's what happens. You become a Viking.
Yeah.
Right? Because, hey, my grandmother was from Sparta, Greece, so they were warriors.
This is Sparta. Okay, that made me think of my favorite line in the movie. This is Sparta.
Yeah,
love that. Love that movie.
Yeah.
You know, this is a good panel. I enjoyed this panel. Yes. Yes, this was actually a good live stream tonight. Fresh faces, new people, meeting new people, making acquaintances.
Genuine people. That's a plus.
So.
Yeah, I love being multi-sectoral, and I could just bring all the sectors together. Like, come on over here with me. Let's go over here and visit. So, now, if y'all catch me, now I'm gonna say I'm a mental health, I have cancer, but y'all catch me anywhere else talking crap, don't think nothing about it. Now I do talk a little trash, and I'm a little messy. I can be a little messy.
I still show my support. I go in, and then if I don't know who you're talking about or whatever, I just I'll go back to work or something. But
so 007. I want to say
Viper is single.
Yes, he's single all day. He's on the market. All day, 007 security, I want to say that I'm live usually at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unless things change. Do you have Discord? If you would like to join Discord, send me an email. Okay?
All right, also, catch me outside. How about it?
Just throw a ring. Is that a ring? Oh.
Damn it.
I can't see. My eyes are bad. Is that one of those emojis, or is that forget it.
I dropped my email in chat, so send me an email. and I can send you an invite to Discord. You know, so whoever wants to join my Discord, send me an email saying you would like to join. Well, the thing is Discord. And then we'll go from there.
Or if you have Discord already, type that in the search. Right?
No, my Discord's private.
Yeah, this
Right,
So I have to send you an invite link
Oh, okay.
to it. Now you can find me. Well, the thing is, so I have my profile, which is well, the thing is, but I also have well, the thing is server.
Right,
So,
it's a private server. Yeah, nice. Mhm.
yes, I have a private server. There's no drama there either. We do have after panel and VC once in a while. So
Well, let me send you an email quick.
I had Charlie on Discord, but I got crazy one day, decided that I was done, and deleted all of it. I'm sorry. So just shoot me an email.
Yeah, where did it go? It moves that fast. There it is. Okay. I'm going to do it from my phone. I was going to do it from the computer. I copied it from the last live because she put it in the link in the chat. So I was going to send you an email, but I got to do it from the phone.
You had an ADHD moment, didn't you?
Yeah, I have many symptoms.
You ain't the only one. I have many symptoms too.
My one universal medicine is the flower. But anyways,
So I have.
that might take me down another rabbit hole because yes, I can get bad habits. So you got to kind of control it the right way.
So what I do is, if there's a topic, send me an email you would like me to cover. If I like using Discord. I don't mind. I will say this, okay? If you need to talk to somebody, I don't mind getting on the phone with you and talking to you. I'll put that out there right now.
Mhm.
If you just need somebody to talk to, I don't mind getting on the phone with you. I don't mind you having my phone number, okay? Because it's not hard to change it, okay?
Oh, they dox my number and everything on YouTube. I don't even care. I still have the same friggin' number. I get a kick out of when these trolls call.
Oh no, what's funny is they thought they had my phone number and called somebody, I don't know, 30,000 times. I'm like, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, my phone's not ringing. They said, pick up the phone, pick up the phone. They came into my chat saying that, right? I said, what are you talking about? It's not ringing. And then I guess they thought it was opposite. I told somebody else in chat that actually had my number. I said, call me right quick just to prove that my phone's on. And they called me and I answered it. I was like, wrong number. I don't know who the hell you calling.
Right.
And they still ain't got the right number. So that's why I'm very picky about giving out my number, because I do have some trolls that want that number. So yeah, that's why I give out Discord, IG, Gmail, all that shit. I don't care about that. But
well, that's why I say Discord, preferably Discord, because Vibrant is my admin in Discord. Like, I own it. He's my admin. So
he has God power.
Yes, he has God power. So, and then I'm the mopey guy on Discord. I'm the guy that's like, I lost my tail. Can you find it for me?
Eeyore?
You're the Eeyore of Discord?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm the person that always forgets to reply back, and I think I'll reply back, and then I didn't. I realized I didn't. 30 minutes to an hour to 2 to 3 hours later, and I'm like, oh shit, I thought I texted back, but I guess I didn't.
Trust me, yeah. I'll see that she's active on Discord. Her light will be green, and I'll send her a message, and she'll get back to me that night or the next day. She's like, I didn't know you messaged me.
Yeah, I don't.
Sometimes it doesn't go through properly.
Well,
Discord
I had to turn off. like notifications because I'm in this. I was a staff member, and so I'm still in the server for the RPG bot. I don't know if you know about the RPG bot on Discord. It's a
Yeah.
big bot. And so I'm still in that server. And if I don't turn off my notifications, I will get like 1,000 pings in the matter of a few seconds because I'm in like so many different Discords. And so I try to turn it on, or tried to figure out how to turn it on where it only rings if somebody calls me. Other than that, I get no other things because of all the amounts. Like I turned it on just the other day while me and him were on the phone, talking on Discord, and I had like 60 pop up at one time. I'm like, oh Jesus, this is why I turned it off. This is the exact reason why I turned it off. Because I like I'll be trying to live stream or play game, and it's like, and I'm like, and I don't want to leave the server because I'm considered retired staff in there, and I still have friends in there.
Oh, wait, did you mute the server?
Well, I've muted some of the servers, yes, but do you know how many I'm a part of because of that, and how many I would have to go through?
Too. I'm part of a whole bunch.
I don't want to have to go through and mute them all because I'm so lazy. I'm just telling you.
See, I only use that. I only use it on like my laptop. I don't have
What's
it on
up?
my phone.
What's up? It's Jay Lala. How you doing?
That's my hubby.
Hello.
That's the love of my life right there. I love that person with all my heart and soul.
I know. I'm part of.
That's actually your husband?
Yep.
Tell your husband to come up on panel.
Well, he said he was going to one day because he's very passionate about mental health himself. But he's an amazing human being inside and out.
Tell your husband to come up on panel. Click the link.
I'm probably part of 70 plus channels and sub channels.
You don't like.
So I did Discord. Did Discord modding and botting stuff.
Yep.
But like I just the most active channels, a lot of the big channels, like the botting channels, where the people all talk about all the bots and stuff going out and stuff, and things you could do to channels that help some channels and some doesn't. But they constantly have talking in there, and also even D&D channels that I have.
I'm into D&Ds, so I know what you're talking about.
Really packed, and there's a lot of talking. But just mute the channel. If I know there's going to be a lot of people talking, I'll mute the channel completely because it does annoy me too. Like when I'm talking, I hear ding, 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 ding constantly going off. It's like, God damn it, guys, you just got through saying something. Why? I'm just getting everybody. Like you mute the one little sub part they have. You mute that, but then another channel is doing dinging noises, and the people like to sit there and go at everybody constantly, so it dings everybody on the channel. But I just mute the whole fucking channel. I don't mute every single little thing, just the whole channel. Like I don't really have any channels unmuted. Also, you can barely hear me.
Yeah.
Is everyone,
we can
hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine.
I also put them in folders, right? I divide them all in folders. Like
I do too. It makes it easier.
So makes it a lot easier. Like I just sit there and just mute like the ones that are like live channels that people go on and talk about stuff, like a cop shooting or something. Video game ones channels I go to, or streamers that I help and stuff. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, just gotta mute the whole thing.
I just have to make an announcement.
Yep.
I just received an email. P. Barnes. He needs some positive energy sent his way. He needs some prayers sent his way. He's been having seizures, which is screwing up his memory. So if we can send some positive energy his way, P. Barnes is he's in Scotland. He's a friend of the channel. He's a counselor. He's been up here before. He's a very intelligent man. I just had to put that out there. His name's P. Barnes. So if we can just send out some positive energy his way. So
prayers, P. Barnes, to you, and sending you so much love.
Is that email typed out correctly?
Well, the thing is, one at
Well, the thing-
gmail.com.
Yeah, is there two S's at the end there?
No, just one.
So thing is not plural.
No, just
Yeah.
well, the thing is.
Okay, I typed it. Okay. All right. I thought something.
It's well, the thing is one at Gmail.
Yeah, there's in the chat.
It's not
like
things apostrophe s. It's thing is.
right. No, I know, but there's an S after thing.
Yeah, it's is.
Yeah, well, the thing.
I know.
is-
No, I'm saying in the chat though. Look in the chat. See where it
Oh yeah,
says-
see, I just posted the
That
one,
threw me
the
off.
real one. Yeah, I just posted the real one. So if you want to
So if
copy,
I had
and paste
used
it.
that one, I would have been already in the game here.
Oh yeah, you did. It said, "Well, the things is."
Oh.
All right, I'm just gonna try do it again.
let me hide that comment. That's the reason why people ain't probably getting what the fuck.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait a minute, it just came back no address found. I'm like, what?
Let me delete that comment.
I did the right one. Whoop, whoop, whoop,
Yeah,
whoop.
you did. You did.
See, I do IT normally. That's what I do, right? So
See,
But then
see?
some stranger
to
just
that.
got
yeah.
now using the wrong.
You done messed up, got security 007 to actually send they oods to somebody else, and they don't even know who got them.
Well, that address doesn't. It didn't go. It'll send it
It
back.
doesn't exist, so yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's just a joke, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, trust me, I know my stuff about technology. I'm really nerdy about computers. In fact, I don't where you worked in IT and know more about like the processes of like what do you call that? Programming. I know more of the physical aspect of building.
I'm not a programmer. I'm building.
Oh, you're a builder too?
Just,
Oh, okay.
desktop
Yeah.
engineer. Yeah.
Yeah. I know how, well, you know where I was actually taught by this older gentleman that lived down the road from me. And I had this old like 98 Dell that you would have swore would have been the slowest computer you ever seen in your life, right? Especially at this time back in 2005 or 4. And he took and built that computer from the ground up. And because at the time I didn't have internet at the house, so he took out the ability for the internet to add more graphics cards and memory. And guess who had one of the best gaming computers ever? Hi. And he taught me how to build computers, which was a good thing to have, right?
Yeah, my brother used to be good.
Yeah. Go figure, right? I was like this football player in high school, right?
From
Running
jock
the
to
streets
IT.
and gangs, everything, right? But yeah, I ended up in freaking computers.
From
And-
jock
and I'm good at it.
from jock gang related to now gang related when it comes to IT. Nerdy. Now we're gonna catch him white and nerdy.
Go ahead and talk, Piper.
Talk.
That's better. Because before, when you were talking, it was actually going in and out a little bit.
No, so it's like this. So here,
That's perfect.
yeah, but I'm gonna give an example of what's happening. So if I'm talking and I look over to the side, that's when it does it. It's my noise gate. My noise gate's really high because dog and the door opening back and forth. I don't have the background noise reduction anymore, so I have my high noise gate. But I can turn my mic up louder. Maybe that will work, but it's louder now. So it's my noise gate though, because once I look away, it cuts off. It cuts off when I look away sometimes because the noise gate it catches. But this program I'm using, which is called Voice Meter Potato, and there's a lot to this, and the noise gate is really drawn out. It's different than most noise gates I mess with, like with the music software and stuff. So I'm just learning as I go, and if I restart my PC, sometimes it resets everything. Then I have to go through and reset everything. So I was trying
Oh
to do
no.
karaoke stuff. Yeah, I was trying to do karaoke stuff, and I was having a problem. This was bothering me because I'm an audiophile. So I was doing karaoke stuff. I was singing, and there's backing vocals that are with the song, and I would sing, and it would be the backing vocals would play, then my voice would come. So I was like
Yeah.
a half-second delay,
Kung
and I was like,
Fu.
this guy is bothering the hell out of me. So I finally spent forever trying to fix it. I looked up all these tech channels. I looked up everything I could, finding information about it. What I did was I used Chat GPT, explained my problem,
Mhm.
and had it tell me back exactly how to fix it. And it fixed it instantly. The first try fixed everything that I had. And so now I can sing, and it's on count with the beat of the song. So now when I sing, the delay between my mic and the software, there is no delay. So when a backing track comes in, I can sing along with it. But then
Well,
I got sick,
insane.
and then now I got sick again. I have like a sore throat and stuff, so I'm still sick. So I can't go to karaoke Sundays and try it out. But yeah, it's this new program I'm using. It's pretty nice. I can I can, for example, if everyone's quiet and muted on here, I can play music through my mic, and everyone can hear the music playing. So I can have music playing in the background as I'm talking, which is really cool.
Have you tried honey? Because honey will help your throat.
I'm gonna tell you something else, CMF Queen. What you need to get, babe, is some elderberry extract, some magnesium and some zinc and some vitamin C. When I took that during the Big C, I never got it, and I still ain't got it. I believe in my elderberry extract. I'm gonna tell you something. My cats all got upper respiratory severe. They all got the Big C from cat C19. Because I'm still cautious about saying that word. Sometimes they try to get you for that word.
Yeah.
And it saved my kitten. Like my kitten was, right there. I said it's either going to heal her or, because at that point there was not much left to do, if that makes sense. And believe it or not, every one of my cats got over that upper respiratory. Their eyes cleared up. Their nasal passages cleared up. Their lungs. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and that made me a believer. I wasn't a believer before of natural remedies as per se. Some of them I were because I've done them, right? But then seeing something like that, I was like, there's no way this little extract could be that good. Then I was like, oh crap, it is. And believe it or not, when you have a liver condition like I do, and mine come from pregnancy, vitamin E takes the fat off your liver, and milk thistle helps. And there's different things that you can do to help your liver health. There's many other, like one of my friends, she is a herbalist. Her name is Creole Libra Butterfly. Y'all see her. She's a mod in my chat if you're over at my chat ever. She is freaking amazing when she tells you some stuff. So CFM Queen, tomorrow, if you see Creole up in there, holler at her for a minute. She'll tell you how to get in contact with her. She'll tell you to hit her on her email because y'all know how YouTube is about certain things. You know how they be. So yeah, she'll tell you, hey, Tia Dennis. I love Tia Dennis. Tia Dennis can sing, child. She can sing.
Nice.
Oh,
so,
no.
So how do I get this vitamin E?
Vitamin E you can get over the counter at any local like CVS, Walmart, anything like that. Elderberry extract, same thing, milk thistle, you can buy it over the counter.
Beer back.
Like I done told Creole she needs to do more lives on her herbalism. What she's thinking about doing, because she's struggling getting her watch time hours, she needs her last little bit to get memberships. So she was going to do it on her memberships. And she's thinking about getting what do you call that? That other one, Patreon, for like $1 or $2 a month, and people can go over there and actually get her expertise on that, like to help people. Like she'll tell you what they mean, what they do, and all this stuff. And She's amazing. When I say she's amazing and a wealth of knowledge, she's amazing. And Mr. Well, the thing is, I need to get her over here one day. And y'all need to get to know each other. She's also a survivor and has a book out.
Who's that?
About Creole Libra Butterfly. If you saw her in my channel today as a moderator, Libra Butterfly, she is a survivor and actually has a book about what she went through and stuff like that, which I need to get her to give me the link to it so I can give it to others so they can buy it. But Creole is also a minister and preaches the word. So she's a well-rounded, amazing human being. I love her to death. That's my sister from another mister. And I need to, yeah, I need her to get me that information. And one day I am going to be doing a stream on what happened with her daughter. Her daughter got unalived. And that's what we were supposed to talk about the other day when she was going to call. And she did call. And I went to answer. And she hung up before I could answer. Then I went to call her back. And she said, can we reschedule for another time? And I know it's because it's a hard subject for her to talk about.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on her to feel ready. I'm not trying to push her or anything like that. I just want to do it in a proper way to where not only do I talk about what happened, but I give glory to her daughter and uplift that. You know what I'm saying? And uplift her as a mother and get her to be able to tell her story.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Creole is an amazing human being. I love her to death. And she talks about a lot of different things. There ain't no telling what you're going to get here talking about. She could be talking about the church sector of YouTube. She could be talking about, herbalism. She could be talking about church. It could be anything, She's cool. I love her.
Charlie, you want to drop your link in chat?
I'm getting Libra butterflies right now because Queen was asking me about it. And then I'm going to grab mine.
Yeah, Queen was also asking about yours.
Oh, Queen's a subscriber of mine.
Not Queen.
Oh.
Who was it? Okay. Oh, Security. 007 Security.
007
Oh, okay.
Security.
I'll make sure I post on. This one right here is for Creole. And then I'll post mine right quick.
I want to reply to what you're asking me about honey. And yeah, I've tried honey. That's why I'm able to talk now. Because I was able to talk this morning.
Honey and green tea. And believe it or not, I don't know if you've ever done a if you're ever sick real bad, a hottie toddy will actually help you like sweat it out of your system. It's an old school remedy.
CFM talks Queen. Yeah, you can hold on. Because I'm on my channel. Keep doing what you're doing. I got it.
Nice.
I don't remember, or I used to take echinacea all the time, and I stand by that, even though my doctor told me to stop taking it because some levels or something were wrong. But dude, every time people were getting sick and I felt like I was gonna get sick, I would take echinacea the next morning. I'm 100%. Every time.
And here's the thing, you'll find out what you know about, like what you can do with your body, because like for you one thing may be better and for somebody else something else could be, right? And your body better than anybody does. When something's wrong, when and that's the only thing I wish that doctors would get better about is listening to their patients, because sometimes we know ourselves better than you do, and if we try to tell them stuff, oh no, it was something like they'd put me on a blood pressure medication that made me feel like I was having a heart attack, and I was pretty much having one. I have a stomach condition called GERD, and I have gastritis on top of that. They're not friends. They don't like each other. And so they tried to blame the heart pain and the chest pain on my stomach condition. Well, here's the thing. I can't take anything aspirin related or ibuprofen related, no NSAIDs, because of my stomach condition. Yet the only thing that made that chest pain get better was chewing up 2 aspirins. What does that sound like to you? If I'd have took that and it was my stomach condition, it would have made that 20 times worse. I'm like, duh. Common sense. Do I need to pop you upside the head?
Everybody, I'm dropping a link. Rosaling's links in chat. She's the mod in my channel. She's one of my day ones. One of them. I just dropped her link.
I subscribed. The
So if
first
you
day
can-
I got a moderator stick, I went through there with every mod and every person that I knew had a channel and subscribed to everybody.
I usually wrench everybody that comes in here. If you come in here quite frequently and you're a content creator, I'll give you a wrench. That's what I normally do.
Mr.
So-
Chalk, do you want your channel dropped?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not important, but yeah, thank you.
Because I know
Yeah, I
that you're
remember-
not doing too much right now, but you might.
I'm-
And same thing
yeah,
for you,
I have
Mr.
been
Viper.
actually lately. Lately,
Oh.
I've been going
And you mean I've been missing it? Why ain't I getting my notifications?
because you probably subbed to the other channel, the Chris Trock channel, because
Truck
Because when I-
76.
because I do interviews. I hid that channel because like they frown upon social media, some of
Yeah.
these big companies, because it's financial stuff. So I have to like hide all my social media. It's crazy, right?
And
So
that's-
I figured, well, they can't really find me if it's just Trock, right? I don't know.
No, I'm subscribed to the Truck 76 channel.
That one too. Oh, well, maybe you just don't have the.
I have my belly on. It's all. Let me return that off and turn that back on. Okay,
It's
I'm
not
gonna
a
turn it
big
off.
deal.
I do what I don't like missing my live streams.
When I'm live, it's probably like way too late.
Yeah, I could be asleep. That's also an issue. That's also.
So, okay, here we go. I think
That's Mr.
Uh,
Chris Trox, and I'm gonna go grab Mr. Viper's channel right quick.
who's the
Oh, you
link?
don't have to grab mine.
Yes,
You don't
I
have
do.
to.
Yes, I do. If I can find you in chat, that's
Usually, what I tell all my mods
Yeah.
that are content creators
Yeah.
is to drop their own link in chat,
Right.
but they never do. Mods never drop their own link; they drop other people's links. You know, and I'll sit there and tell a mod, "You have a channel, drop your link."
Here, I got it.
You know,
Oh, see, I was already headed that way. Thank you for handling it, though.
it was good to see your husband in here.
Yeah, he tries to support everybody that I support. So like he'll come even if he don't like know the subject matter or something like that. He actually enjoys what we're talking about, and I've talked to him about it and what we were going to be talking about. Of course, I tell my husband everything. He's my best friend. He knows everything about me, just like I know everything about him. You know, we know everything about.
Well,
each
I
other.
would hope so. I would hope you would tell your husband, "Hey, I just became a co-host of a mental health channel with a guy."
There it is.
You know,
Yeah, I would hope so too, but you know, some people don't be telling. Oh yeah, see, I do have an accent. I'm from Mississippi, but see, I'm kind of ghetto country. So 1 minute you might catch me outside. How about that? And I might, slap a hoe in the name of Jesus. I'm a part of the slap hoe tribe too. But then you might catch me, and my countryside may come out. But then sometime, like, I always talk like this, but I always get like hell for it, if that makes sense. Because I get told, "Well, why you talk like that?" I'm like, "Because where I grew up, motherfucker."
Like, I don't know why people do that. Like, it doesn't matter how anyone talks. It's ridiculous. Unless you can't understand one thing they're saying, then you might want to mention something.
Well,
But
because I grew up in the ghetto for most of my life, I have the ghetto slang and terminology. If you ever noticed and paid attention, right?
I understand it. So it's,
Yeah, you're from there. You get it. You understand. You know what I'm saying? But when they don't, I get somebody like, "Oh, you faking, you pretending to be something you're not." I'm like, "No, I'm just Charlie. I ain't never lied about who I am. I've always said I was a white chick. I'm pasty as fuck. I can blend in with the wall. I'm a ghost. I'm Casper. Hey, how you doing?"
It's funny. It's funny because when I went to Wisconsin, here in Oklahoma, we say things differently than what they say up north there. And
right.
they called me Oklahoma. That was my nickname at first. It was Oklahoma because they would always want me to talk because I had a little bit of Southern to my talking, and I said stuff differently than they did. So living in Wisconsin for so long, now I mixed in a little bit of their twang with mine. So every now and then it comes out, Wisconsin sound kind of comes out of my mouth. and
I've
especially
heard
when I'm saying like soda, you know, like because they
Oh
don't
my
say they
God.
don't say
Oh my
pop, they say soda. So I started getting to where I say soda pop. So I don't so
Right.
they know what I'm saying when I'm here and know what I'm saying when I'm there because it's like we say pop here in Oklahoma, but they say soda there. They're always talking about soda and cracks and stuff, and it was I kind of get mixed. It's like you mix in the two different vocal thing. It's just weird. Like I notice
Oh,
myself doing it all the time. I'm like, damn, I need to stop doing that.
you
What do
should
they
hear
call?
my cousin who's from Pennsylvania and Mississippi because he's got two conflicting ass things that just
Yeah.
don't get on. Because Mississippi's a deep accent, right? We deep down south. Then you got all the way up there in Pennsylvania, and you know they got that northern going on. And he'd come down here for half the year, and he'd start talking a little southern. At first, it'd sound weird to us. Then he'd start talking like us. Then he'd go back up there. He'd be talking like us and have to relearn. So his stuff became so mixed. It was hilarious. It was so funny.
You can adjust it. Yeah.
But
Oh,
I also
yeah.
learned.
You know
I
what it
also
is?
learned.
His
How-
his accent became intertwined.
Different. Yeah, it was a mixed dialect.
Yes,
Yeah.
different
Mixed
dialects.
Yeah,
He
it was
created his
it was
own
mixed.
dialect, man.
Yeah.
I actually learned how.
did.
My first time leaving Oklahoma, I went to New Jersey. We went to Middleton, New Jersey, to see my uncle, my great uncle, and that was a little bit after 9/11. And so we went there, and I learned when I was there that restaurants are different than they are here. Because I'm obsessed with Dr. Pepper. It's my favorite. When I went to some restaurants in New Jersey, they didn't do Dr. Pepper. Like they never had Dr. Pepper. When I went to this
They have
this
Mr. Pibb.
well, it was their thing was Sprite. That was the popular drink in that part of New Jersey was Sprite, I guess. I don't know, but we went to a place right off this beach, Sandy Hook, or I don't remember what the beach was called in New Jersey. We went off this beach, and they were bringing all the fresh catch right off the boat into the restaurant. And we went there to eat, and they didn't have Dr. Pepper. Like I was like, I didn't know what to do, but I learned it's so different. The cultures are so different in different places. Even when we went to Texas with my son, it was so different. And Texas is south of us; it's not that far away.
Yeah.
It's the craziest thing, man. Like going to different states is like going to a different country. It's so different. It's so new. It's crazy.
Yeah, I want to go to Amarillo, Texas. There's this restaurant called the Big Texan in Amarillo, Texas. They got that big steak and two sides and a drink. And if you can eat that big steak and two sides and a drink, you get the meal for free if you can eat it in an hour.
Don't do
I've
it.
done that. I've done
Don't
it.
do
I've
it.
done this. I've
Yeah,
done it, man.
yeah,
I
but
eat
at
those
that-
big ass steaks.
Yeah, but at that restaurant, it's a big freaking steak.
You know those
Wait,
tomahawk steaks? You know
Yeah.
the tomahawk steaks? I eat one of those in one city in like 15 minutes. I eat the whole tomahawk steak. So if I can eat one of those in
That's
15,
crazy.
if I can eat one of those in 15 minutes and still be hungry, yeah, I think I could pull off that 3.5 pound
You're
steak.
I
gonna
don't
get
rem-
the cold sweats.
I don't
I
remember
would
how.
love
I don't remember.
to see that.
I don't remember how big the steak was. It was a huge plate. It was like a plateful one. It was really thick, but it was a buffalo steak. I went to a place that ate a buffalo steak, and it was the biggest steak. And if I
That's
could
good,
eat all that with
delicious.
fries,
Yeah.
then I would get free meal because it's like a $70 steak, and I ate all of it and the fries in less than an hour. And I got a picture of it on my old flip phone. That's how old it was. Flip phones were a thing back then. But dude, it was awesome. I could eat like crazy, man. I'm like
Right.
a Gover's just-
Right, but how big is that? Is it Eddie? Is that your name, Eddie?
Yeah, yeah.
How big is that? That's a big freaking steak at that restaurant. I've seen that.
I'll tell you right now. Big Texan.
It's a monster.
I'll tell you yeah, it is a monster. I'll tell you the size of the steak. Give me just a second. Okay. 72-ounce steak.
72-ounce steak. Holy shit.
I would try it. I would definitely try it and probably get close to beating it. Eating it.
Yeah. Well, Eddie's gonna put it down. That's on
And
his-
I would have
on
to
his
make it rare
bucket list.
too. I want it mooing. I want it mooing when it comes out, man. It's got to be mooing. But dude, that's why I'm a werewolf, man.
Oh
Or
no, I
zombie.
couldn't. You're gonna eat it, rare, really?
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
my
will.
God.
I eat steaks rare. Yeah.
So- well, I could see Eddie doing it.
Well,
blood,
it's gotta be
blood everywhere.
it's gotta be pink in the middle.
Yeah,
It has
gotta
to be.
yeah. It's not
Reason
gonna.
is
You're gonna
because if you get it well done, it's too chewy.
it's too and then dried out. It's not. Yeah, you're not gonna like it as much, especially when you get
And it's
towards
gonna take you
the.
forever to eat it.
Yeah, I need a lot of soda pop,
I
a
mean,
lot of
too.
Coca Cola.
I mean, I have to stick to my culture too, because I eat mets and stuff. So, and that's raw. It doesn't bother me.
So yeah, it's a 4.5 pound steak. Yeah. If I could eat a 2.5 pound steak
And
in
still be
15
hungry.
minutes and still be hungry, imagine what I can do to a 4.5 pound steak. Okay. Man.
I'm gonna say this: my husband
Yeah,
has
you could
made
do it.
those for me,
You could
and
do it.
we split one sometimes 3 ways. You get what? That's how big a tomahawk steak is. Like they're huge.
Dude, we were cooking on my buddy's grill, right? And we had a cookout, and I was still hungry. Literally, I was still hungry after the cookout, right? And I'm like, hey, can you run me to the store real quick? And he's like, yeah. I go into the store, I walk out with a friggin' tomahawk, right?
Oh my God.
I walk out. I was like, can we throw this on your grill? He's like, yeah. Threw it on the grill. Dude, I probably cooked it for 10 minutes, 5 minutes on each side. And then I grabbed it right by the long neck bone and I just started tearing into it, man. I was like,
He went Viking style for real.
Fuck yeah.
When my husband makes those, he does a thing where you sear them on both sides and then you finish them in the oven. You know, you do the butter and the stuff. And, oh my God, they're so good if you ain't never tried the tomahawk steak. I'm just saying.
yes, tomahawk steaks are good.
Mm.
So I eat because I'm on a no carb diet. I'm allowed to have cheese. So what I do is I have bacon and eggs and cheese for breakfast. And then lunch and dinner, I either have pork, or I have chicken, or I have steak with greens. Today I cheated because Mom was hungry and I was hungry. And so I went and had a salad, a grilled chicken salad, double chicken, and a hamburger, double cheeseburger with all the veggies.
See, I would just be full off the
Nice.
one salad, or just the cheeseburger by itself. And here's the crazy part: people think I eat a lot, right? No, I could literally eat 2 small, not the big, the little cheeseburgers from McDonald's and a fry, and that fills me up all day long. Like, I mean, I don't eat for the rest of the day, and
That's
Oh,
cool, yeah.
I don't get hunger
some,
pains.
I just got some fish.
I technically have forgotten to eat today again.
That's not good. That's not. See,
I know. That's
girl,
the ADHD.
So I used to eat 1 meal a day, and I climbed up to 400 pounds. Okay. When I was an alcoholic, I ate all day, every day, and I was 240 pounds with a 6-pack. Okay. I quit drinking, and I started taking depression meds, and I turned down to eating 1 meal a day, and I started gaining weight, like aggressively gaining weight.
Yeah.
I went from 240 to 320 in a year. And I tried everything to lose weight.
No, here, I'm going to tell you, this is the crazy part about me. When I eat the way that I want to, right? Like I eat my once time a day and I eat what I want, I stay about the same level. I stay about 198. And that's my normal. But if I try to go on a diet and just like eat a diet food for some, and that's even cutting out sugars, cutting out carbs. When I did that, I actually gained weight like a mofo, and I don't know why. I think I'm still not sure. I got up to almost like it was like 280 something.
Have you had your thyroid checked?
No. But when I eat normal, and I just eat the way I want to when I'm hungry, I stay normal at 190. You know what I'm saying? That's the normal I stay.
How
And I'm
tall are
not
you?
big. I'm almost 5'7".
Okay. So when I was 6'6", I was 240 pounds. They labeled me as obese.
Oh, they always label you as obese. I'm gonna tell you this. When
Yeah.
Oh,
when
the
you meet me at-
military did.
oh, I know, and you were probably pure muscle at that time.
I had a 35% BMI at 6'6", 240.
Oh no,
When-
I know
Now,
about
I
the.
used to be. Now I will tell you, when I was 195, I was model material at 195.
Right, me too.
When I got
6'6",
down,
man, damn girl at 6'6", 195. I was shredded. Women love me. And then
when I was 189, that's the best I get down to. Because when I get down lower than that, I'm gonna tell you, I have gotten down lower than that. I got down to a size 8 in pants, and I was like 155. I look like somebody who has anorexia because the way my body weight is shifted on my body. Like my body doesn't go all to the stomach or all to the thing. It's like proportionate, and you can't even tell when I gain weight. This is the crazy shit. Even like at my biggest, I almost look the same as I do now.
you know
Like,
where all
it's-
my weight goes?
It's crazy.
My belly.
Mine goes to my ass, my thighs, and my titties. And,
I wish all my weight
my
would
arms.
I wish my weight would go to my ass, my thighs, and my titties. No, it goes to my belly.
Right? It just goes right to the friggin' belly, right? It's
Nothing
crazy.
else. Nowhere else. And it's
I
not
know.
rolls because it's solid. You can
Yeah.
punch it in the stomach and it's solid. Like it doesn't go.
My dad's did the same thing. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna tell you what it is. My dad was solid like that. My dad's 6'5", almost 6. He's almost 6'5". He's right at it, like right there on the line. And he did he did roofing and hard labor all of his life, to the point that he used to like pick up the front of a pickup truck and let people change the tire and hold it. Like he's just a big, strong man, right? He used to work on the oil field, all kind of shit. And he was just muscly when he was younger. And my mama put that weight on him. You know what I'm saying? With that good food. And his came in like that. And it's because of the hard labor you've done throughout your life. For some reason, for certain men, it comes in and their stomach be hard. I mean, like you could punch it and hurt your hand hard because they still got those muscles underneath. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And when my dad became diabetic, he got on a specific diet for diabetes, cut out sugar, all those things. He went back down, and his stomach went away and stuff, and he lost a lot. They put him on Farxiga. It controls the blood sugars, helps with other things, and helps them lose weight and feel full.
Mhm.
And he does it's a vinegar apple cider vinegar flush every day. Hey, Aya, my beautiful.
Hey, hon.
How you
See,
doing?
I'm doing better at your name because remember when I used to call you Aya?
Well, like I said, I don't really care because it's not my name.
True. I smell sex and candy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I see you, I'm gonna sing that song, right?
Here you go. Here's one for you. I'm gonna dox myself now. But my maiden name is Couch. Couch.
You don't want to hear what my grandmama's was. If I told you that, you'd laugh.
Okay.
I'm gonna type it in the back chat. You're gonna laugh.
Okay. But yeah, Couch is I was Candace Couch.
Oh, that's hilarious. My mom.
Candace up in the couch. Candace in the couch.
Yeah.
In the
My
couch.
my initials are call. I'm like a bird, y'all.
Hey, you know why? Here's a joke for you. You know why you never see a dead crow on the road?
Why?
Because all the other ones say caca, caca.
Car. I love the way
That's
New
right.
Yorkers say car. I love
God.
that. Yeah.
I got it now. It took me a second.
I'm gonna say
Okay,
this. You can ask
I got
Mr.
it.
Trot when I first met him. I get him to say because I do it to my husband. So my husband is from
Yeah.
Long Island, New York, and so when I met Mr. Trot, I was like, "Oh my God, you got to start saying certain words for me." I love the way they say
Yeah.
draw instead of drawer. It's
Draw.
awesome. Yeah, it's awesome.
Bro.
Hey, so here's a good one, right? Here's a good one. Okay, is I
I got to get my underpants from the drawer. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so we're talking about prank calls, right? Or spam calls, right? Or scammers, right? These people
Mhm.
calling you for money and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So I have a sound. So Rosaling's originally from Long Island. So a part of Long Island, Charlie, before we get any further, okay, what part of Long Island is your husband from?
Well, two different parts. Seaford and down. He had a house in East Islip.
East Islip.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where he grew up?
He grew up in Seaford.
Okay, Seaford. Okay. All right. So my family's from East Islip. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
It would be funny if I ran up along her and didn't even know it, because one of my favorite pizza joints is from East Islip, and that is, I love that dude to death too, the guy who runs it. And Snot Carmelo's is in what you call it. I've been to Farmingdale, I've been to Montauk, I've been all them places. Even been all the way down to the end of the island, saw Amityville, all that shit. Went by Gilgo Beach, even though I used to call it Gigolo Beach. Don't ask. But what is the name of it? I gotta ask my husband because he
Wait a minute. Why did you call it Gigolo?
I used to. Okay, so when I was reading the article on it, I called it, even though I knew it was Gilgo, I called it Gigolo because that's the way it's spelled. Okay,
I know it looked that way too.
Right.
So,
Kesher Park.
yeah.
Mhm.
So, as I was going to say, because I heard somebody say something about not having their teeth, right?
Me.
So, okay. So, I was going to do a joke, but I'm waiting till you get here. Okay. Now you're on panel, so I can do the joke. I feel more comfortable with the person on panel when I do the joke. Right. So,
Right.
I make a really good character of an old guy with no teeth, right? I can sound like an old guy with no teeth, right? Viper knows I can do it, okay? He's heard it, okay? So every once in a while, I'll get somebody to call me up, and it'll be like it'll say spam, and I'll answer it, and I'll be like this: "Hey, Sonny, is that you? You're looking for you. I've been missing you, Sonny. When you gonna be home? You said you're gonna be home yesterday morning with my depends. Sonny, where are you at? Hello."
Right.
You nut.
Meanwhile, let me tell you what I do. I make my ghetto more pronounced. There was a person who called me about student loans. Well, I didn't have student loans, right? I had the grant, the Pell Grant, so I didn't have to pay nothing back. So when they call me, they go, "Did you get that packet we sent in the mail?" And I knew it was a scammer. It's like, for student loans. I'm like, "Yo, man, what's student loans again, man?" "Yeah, dog. Yeah. No, I didn't get that packet. Could you tell me what that thing say again, man?" Yeah, homie. What up? Yeah, that sound cool, man. Yeah, for real though. Oh man, that crazy, dude.
Let me get some of
Really?
that.
And she started trying to holler back at me and trying to talk the way I was talking. And it didn't come out right because she was Middle Eastern, and it was kind of funny. And she at the end of the call, finally, I did this on my birthday. I laughed so hard about this shit. She goes, "You ain't got no student loans, do you?" "No, man. What's them things again? What is them student loans, man?"
Yeah.
Shit, she couldn't take it because I threw my ghetto Southern slang at her. She was like, "Huh?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I used to do a lot of voices. Eeyore and Winnie the Pooh were not Winnie the Pooh, Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear was one.
Hey, boo boo. How about we get a pig in a basket?
We go to the park and see the park ranger. I'm right, boo boo.
But Yogi,
Is that
Ranger said.
well, boo boo? I need that tuna sandwich. I need a picnic basket. You know, I got to get my fish intake.
Yeah. From the picnic basket.
Oh
Yeah.
no, funny one is my friends used to always make fun of and say that I sounded like King of the Hill, and I'd go, Bobby.
Oh shit, that's right.
Bobby, what are you doing, Bobby? I sell propane and propane accessories.
Propane.
Propane, Bobby.
Oh, I love Cartman. I love Cartman. Okay, I'm saying respect my daughter. I can't do it, but I'm gonna tell you, Remy. If y'all ever meet him, Remy L. I love Remy L. He does the best Beavis and Butthead. Also, I absolutely adore it. I love Beavis and Butthead. He does good voices. He does great
Remy
voices.
is
Fire. Yeah, fire.
great.
Fire, fire. Need to be from you.
Yeah.
And then you remember, yeah.
Hey, I could do Mr. Pooh and I could do Tally really well, but I can't do Cartman.
I can't do Cartman either as well.
Do you remember the hand from Inspector Gadget?
That's right. Yep, with the cat.
Yes.
With the cat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have the cat no more. I used to have the orange and white cat. His name was Simba. So, and I had friends over, and I'd walk up, and I'd be like, "I'll get you again, Inspector Gadget."
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
It's a funny
Oh,
story
man.
about voices. My dad, I told y'all he talked on CB radios, right? And so we were in my little small town. We were sitting in the Walmart parking lot, and there was a Burger King and a Sonic and all that in the same parking lot. So my dad's got a kicker on there, and it's pushing like 1,000 watts or more. So he's sitting there keying up doing the Sling Blade voice, and my dad sounded just like it with his deep ass voice. I like them French fried tater. Mm-hmm. He was making the doors go off. He was making the people in the drive-thrus. It was coming across their radios on their head, and it was freaking everybody out. So they called the cops out there. And the cops circled. We're sitting in it's a little Pontiac 1000 Pun Pun car. That's what we called it, a little Pontiac 1000 hatchback. Hot, like slumped down so the cops can't see us. And then my dad started keying up again. Cause all he had to do was key up to make the doors open and close like there was ghosts.
Wow.
It was so fun. It was the best time of my life as a child.
All right.
Yeah. So this is the part of the channel where, so here, well, the thing is, okay, a good portion of the channel we're serious about mental health, and then we leave with humor, okay, because that's what's part of life is humor. People smile and laugh.
That's the best medicine you can get.
Okay.
Yep.
So we always leave with humor instead of tears. Smile. Tears could be good. You be pissing yourself, laughing. Okay. So, and don't blame us if you piss yourself. Okay. It's not our problem.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
also not responsible. You choke on your popcorn. That's not our problem.
Yes. Correct. Okay. So, but as I was going to say, because she was saying, Sling Blade. Okay. Hold on. I can't do Sling Blade no more. But I have this new accent I've been working on. And his name's George. He's an interesting cat. He goes way back in there. I try to connect him to who's the guy off of you know who I'm talking about. He's in Police Academy. He's the guy that speaks real funny. He's got the long hair. He looks like a stoner. Not Pauly Shore. I can't do his voice. Hold on. I'll tell you.
You talking about Dana Carvey?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
Police Academy. That's bringing me back.
That's
Okay.
old school.
Cast.
You're talking about somebody who can't remember shit. and you're trying to get me to remember something from that. I always do that. I hate when that happens when you have
Oh, the dude, yeah, he was from the Nerds. I know you're talking
Yeah, the
about.
nerds. And he's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
he's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
hello, hi
Yeah.
guys, hi, nice to meet you.
Yes, yes, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I try all different sounds and voices
Have you ever
because
did Hey You Guys? I'm just asking.
you guys,
Okay, sorry.
Baby Ruth,
Rocky Road,
This
Baby
is
Ruth.
something
baby
that's
Ruth.
like a guy thing, 100%, because they say that boys they can make so many different sounds than girls do, because girls are more verbal
It's
and use
also because
more.
our voices are higher. That's the problem we have
Yeah.
trying to make different voices.
Well,
Uh-huh.
the guys
Yeah.
had to go out and hunt, and get the food, so we had to make duck calls and
So if I change my accent, I might be able to sing a song. Let's find this out.
yes.
Okay, let's see.
Because
I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. When it comes to metal music, some girl singers right now are doing hell a lot better than male singers.
Amy
There's
Yeah, they
Lee.
are.
2 girl singers that are amazing at singing and screaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what a wonderful world. No, that don't sound right. No.
No.
Oh, you talk about this
Louis
guy.
Armstrong.
You
Louis
talk about this
Armstrong.
guy, Eddie. See my background?
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's the guy
That-
from the Nerds.
Yeah, that's the guy he's talking about.
Yes, but he had long, straight, white, long.
Right, yeah. Because in
Yeah,
Police
yeah,
Academy, yeah, he had the leather coat and all that. He was like a rock star.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
right then he was trying to do some Louis Armstrong. I know exactly who he was trying to do
Yeah.
because that's who sings "What a Wonderful World" is. Yeah, anyway,
Oh, I can
Yeah.
do it. What a wonderful world. Trees are
Trees
near. Hold on.
red roses too.
Hold on. I'm going to pull up that song and I'm going to do it. You got me wanting to do it. All right.
Eddie, you wouldn't by any chance have any screaming goats
You know.
or rams, would you?
No.
They make a good pet. They just make a lot of noise.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright, blessed day and the dark, sacred night. I want to do the song karaoke one day.
Actually, you know what you need to do? That
You just
you
gotta slow it down a little. That's
you
all.
almost sound like you're doing heavy metal at that point too. You know, like that, like that when they're doing that deep growly voice. Like I was thinking of like some Johnny Cash, or I was thinking, you know, like her.
Well, I do Johnny Cash pretty good.
Or
Rings of
Lone
fire.
Black. The Rings of Fire. Yeah, no,
Rings
I
of
can't.
fire.
I went
I'm
down, 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 and the flames went higher.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Down,
yeah. You got that.
down,
You got that deep
Yeah.
voice.
You definitely have that lower register.
Yeah,
You know, yeah, I used to do I could do some yes, Hurt was an amazing song. And you know what pissed me off, right? About what happened to Johnny Cash, right? Is when Johnny Cash did the song Hurt, you know, and you can feel the pain in his voice. 9 Inch Nails gave that song to Johnny Cash, right? Gave it to him. Outright gave the whole song to him because they said that song related to him, right? And then he dies.
Yeah.
And people out of the woodwork started saying Johnny Cash stole the song and he remixed it without permission. And the lead singer of 9 Inch Nails had to say, no, we gave it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shame they had to do that, right? They had to come out and actually say that, right? These people are that immature. They
Remember
have
the
to-
band Fish?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Fish. Uncle Jerry.
Yes, I was in
Remember
Job
Uncle Jerry?
I was in Job Corps, right? I was in Job Corps. And I
High
was
school.
yeah, and I was up in Maine, and
I was not to interrupt. I was supposed to be in Job Corps, but I was signing myself out and getting myself in trouble.
oh, so I went to Job Corps up in Limestone, Maine, Loring Job Corps Center, and it's
Wow.
an old Air Force base, right? And Fish, their tour bus broke down, and it was in the middle of winter, so they let him stay on the Air Force base. Okay,
Wow. How awkward was that?
so every breakfast, lunch, and dinner they were eating with us, and I got to chill with the band Fish.
Oh my God. Right?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, they'd be in the chow hall, and I'd be over there sitting with them eating food. How you doing? You know, because I was like, I was big dog on campus. There was two of us that were big dogs on campus. I was 19 years old, big dog on campus. Yeah, big dog. There was a couple because it was 16 to 24, and I got out of jail, and 6-7 months later I was in Job Corps, right?
Yep.
Working on my GED. I had my bedroom was a convenience store, right? So there was a dude on campus, right? So what we did, right, is instead he sold Newports and Marlboros, right? And then I went up to him and I said, "Hey, I'll sell the Marlboros on campus. You just stick selling Newports, right? And then whatever you don't sell in your closet, I'll sell in my closet, so we can keep revenue coming, right? And then we'll share profit with each other, okay?" Dude, we were balling. Me and him were balling. Every weekend we were going to Canada. We were getting a hotel room for the weekend, and we were just partying every weekend. Never go broke. We never went broke. When I left Job Corps with $7,000 in my pocket. I went to Job Corps with one wardrobe and no money, and I left Job Corps with $7,000 in my pocket. Yeah. And I was making money off everybody else.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. When I was in high school, I had a whole cookie business going. My slogan was, I bet you can't just eat one of them. And so I would give everybody a free sample. I give them a free sample for the first one, like a little piece off of a cookie. And my slogan was, if you can't eat one of them, then you have to give me $1 for another cookie. So I made good money. I had my mama baking me all kind of cookies so I could sell them at school. And
That's funny.
All the boys wanted Charlie's cookies.
So they wanted
my
their
cookies
all
bring
right.
all the boys to the
Boys
yard.
to the
Damn
yard,
right.
yes,
They're better
That's
than yours.
exactly what I thought.
Yeah,
Oh
my
no.
cookie is better than yours.
My
It
cookie is better than
scary
yours.
as hell to me, the fact that she thinks like the same thoughts I do. It's weird.
Who?
Charlie has
Charlie.
a mind. I have mind reading powers. Didn't you
They're,
know?
they're telepathically connected.
Yeah, it's weird.
So
Absolutely, totally weird.
yeah, this is how I like to end my lives, man. I'm happy, man. I'm happy.
Man, I
Everybody's
love to
smiling
make people happy because that's awesome sauce.
because earlier in this live I was a little down. So
Yay!
I'm glad that you feel more upbeat
See,
now. That's
I
a good
bring
thing.
well, because
Crazy
I did talk about something I normally don't talk about. I haven't even talked
Yeah,
really in therapy. So I shared something that was part of my PTSD.
yeah.
But I'm not talking about it now. It's just not even in my thoughts. I'm just saying, ending this live out on a good note is what's important. So having humor. So Chris, you're always welcome back. Chris, you're always welcome back. And Aya, you're always welcome in the couch. Okay.
In the couch.
Her couch. Her
You
couch.
told
is
us.
my house.
You told us.
Candy Couch is the perfect stripper name.
I swear to God, you need to get you a pole. You need to get a shirt made with that on it, and literally have like you know that lamp from the movie with the leg.
Oh yeah.
You need to have that sitting on a couch.
A Christmas
Wouldn't that
story.
be? Yeah, Christmas story lamp on the couch. That would be awesome. And then me and you know
Make
what
that
it
your
means,
picture. Make
but
that
nobody
your
else
picture.
knows.
Okay? And call it Candy Couch. Call your name Candy Couch.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
Candy's couch. She's Candy's couch.
Candy's couch. That's a thought.
Oh my god.
Oh
But
my word.
yeah, I
I
came
dated a
equipped
girl.
with a stripper name.
I had a crush on a girl named Rebecca. Okay. All right. And her name was spelled Slocum.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Slocum.
Slocum.
Slocum. Okay, so
Ah,
my mama told me this story like when my brother was little and she used to go to like children's hospitals because he was sick and stuff. They had a doctor named Dr. Ash Hole. Ash ASH, and his last name it was Ash. So when they come across the
Ash
speakers, my mama
Lord.
died laughing in the middle of things. Yeah, when she told me that when they called the name across there, she said she absolutely died. It was Ash Hole.
uh-huh.
Asshole.
God.
Funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But humor is the best medicine, everybody.
But yeah.
Oh,
So
look, CFM Queen said Aya's Candy Couch.
Yep. With mom, you know, at that time, since I was born in 82,
I got a year on you.
87.
Murphy Brown was really popular at that time. So mom named me after Candace Bergen.
My mom and you
Mhm.
share the same first name, but it's probably spelled differently.
Mine's ICE.
Yeah, hers DUS. Yeah.
Huh.
Yep. And vice versa. I'm named after my mom's sister who passed away. And so I have if you hear my real name and the people who've heard my docs know, my name is country as fuck. When I say country, I mean, oh my God, I sound like I should really be a sweet Southern belle. And I had to be given a name that can't nobody fucking spell. Can't nobody spell it unless you got the name.
Yeah.
There you go. See the avatar? There you go. You just do that.
Yeah.
To give a hint, I'm named after a city and a basketball people. Mhm.
Charlotte.
She got it. She got it. See, that's the best
Yep.
way. And it is so country when you put my full name together. Though. It is so country. Like I swear for God. But I kind of wish I had her sister who passed his name. Her middle name was Lucille. It was beautiful. I think it was a gorgeous name. But I happen to be stuck with every first granddaughter has to have this same
Charlotte backstage. Because she's always backstage.
I'm always jumping off the porch.
Oh.
But that in the backstage would be the middle name. Put that shit together and see how country that shit sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Jesus
Absolutely.
had to do it. Yep. And I'm named after both sets of grandparents all the way back. But my sister's supposed to get it. That's some bullshit. She was the oldest. Why did I get it as the youngest? That's bullshit. See, she was supposed to get it.
I'm named after my daddy. So just call me Junior.
Oh, shit. You were Junior.
That's Junior. That's what my father was, Junior.
You know what's crazy is 20 years ago, I was nicknamed Big Country by a bunch of country boys.
That look,
My dad was in prison, and at the same time, he had the same nickname, Big Country, right? So not only did his son on the streets have the name Big Country, my dad had the same name, Big Country. All right, Rosalie, I'm about to end it. Thank you for being here. Much love. Yeah, it's almost 4 hours we've been live.
Wow. It just flies by.
It goes by fast.
Especially whenever
sometimes.
you're having good conversation.
Yeah.
Here's the crazy thing. I've known people by Big Country with that name There was a dude, I think he was in Alabama. I'm not sure. He was from the South. And he's redheaded and shit. But and then I've known dudes named like Dirty. I've known so many dudes named Dirty that it ain't even funny. I don't know why Dirty South people always want the name Dirty. Don't ask. I don't know. But it's like, you know, them nicknames that is always around, and you know, like 50 of them with the same damn nickname. And it's like, which one you talking about? The one from over there off of East Canal, or the one over there off of Ida Street?
You know, so I doxed myself a long time ago, right? Back when I was drinking.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you what else I was doing, but I was drinking. And
Yeah.
I did a YouTube video where I issued a challenge to Big Country Roy Nelson. Okay. Big Country Roy Nelson, if you look him up, was a UFC fighter at the time
Oh shit.
when I did this video, right? And then I did another video where I issued a challenge to everybody with the name Big Country. And like, like, I will meet you in the backyard and fight for the name of Big Country. And if you want some, here's my phone number. Here's my email address. And I'll show up and we'll handle business. Right? Right? So when I issued that challenge to Big Country Roy Nelson, he hit me up on Twitter. Right? And he said, he asked me if I was in Las Vegas. And I wasn't. And he said, if you're in Las Vegas, let's meet up. Like, he was about it. And if I was in Las Vegas, we would have had the fight of the century.
Yeah.
Okay. It would have been YouTube sensation. They would have been this big white dude from out of nowhere knocks out Big Country Roy Nelson for the rights to Big Country.
Wow.
That would have been hilarious.
But it didn't happen. It didn't happen. And I sobered up and I took the videos down off of YouTube so you can't fight them. I mean, fight them. Find them.
Fight them.
Yeah. You know, there is a rap song that I did, Heavily Intoxicated, that's out there in the internet. that I can't find where I put it, but it's out there somewhere, you know.
How funny.
Yeah. I used to be a rap. I was an inspired rapper. I wanted to be a rap artist. I wanted to be more like an MC, you know, try to uplift my people. But the bars I spit weren't very uplifting. You know what I'm saying? They were very making fun of people. So I freestyle a lot. When I'm driving in the car, I will freestyle, so I can still spit bars. But
ooh, so that means you need to come to Smokey's Freestyle Friday when he has it. They do it off the dome. He puts a beat up and you do it off the dome. Oh, see, there's a guy named Smokey. I don't know if you know. You know, you met him the other night over at Arcus. He was being a little bit of a troll that night, and I got him together. If you remember, he was playing around a little too much. He does Freestyle Fridays. He's from the Trash Talk community. That's the way they kind of troll off of each other and play with each other a little too much. So he's used to being able to do that because they do that in their community, right? But on Freestyle Fridays, he's chill as fuck when you really meet him and talk to him. Though. He's cool.
So if I go to my rap name, you won't see well the thing is, right?
Yeah.
You'll see Eddie Mac.
Right.
MACK, spitting bars every day. They call me an MC. I used to go by lyrical flow because my flow was steady and never let go. Everybody knows I can spit bars from the top of my brain. I'm mentally insane. They call me really deranged, but that's okay because I got so many issues I'm working way through life. And if you got a problem with me, we can see it in the alleyway tonight. I don't got a problem. But if you make it, it'll be okay.
See, yeah, you need to do Smokey's freestyles, and they're so much fun. SCF Queen, she knows Smokey. Like, Smokey's normally a chill, cool guy, and he was just playing around too much that night, to tell you the truth. He's really cool.
Yeah.
I wanted out of there so fucking bad that night.
Oh, I got his ass. You notice I calmed that shit down, didn't I?
Yeah.
I got it right. Because I know Smokey. And I knew he was trolling and I knew he was playing around and doing a little too much. And when I talked to him, you saw him, he calmed down. I was like, Smokey, you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to reel him back in. You got to pull him back in just a little.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
I did a battle rap, right? I did a competition, right? And I was like, yo, why you keep looking at your hand? This is a freestyle, man. We're supposed to battle each other. You over here rapping a song. I'm over here eyeing at your girl, wearing a thong. Yeah, dude, I went off, dude. Like, yo, I went off, man. Dude, I took a crap on him, and then I was eyeing his girl at the same time. You know, while I was dissing him, and I made it past that round. The next round, no, I didn't make it past because I forgot to change my shoes, right? I went home, I took a shower, I changed into my clothes, and then I put my work shoes back on, right? Because they were comfortable, right?
Yeah.
And but they had a hole on the side where they conversated with each other, right? So this dude that he started, like, because we flipped and he went first, right? And I dropped the mic and walked away. I had nothing to say, dude. Like, he's like, you in your shoes are spitting bars. He's telling you everything to say so far, right? Like, he's telling me my shoe is telling me what to say.
Yeah.
Right.
But the way he said it was so insane, I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't. I couldn't, like, he had me stuck. Like, you know, your brain freezes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I call it when I choke.
I choked.
Yep.
Yep.
It happens.
But I'm
But
going to say,
we live to learn, and tomorrow's another day.
that's right. And I'm going to say this is crazy how I meet so many different people and I'm all over the damn place. And I think that connecting everyone to me is some of the most amazing because you never know who you're going to meet from what walk of life and how much you're really going to have in common with so many different people, right? And this is how you build YouTube communities. This is how we all come together as a people. Like Mr. Chris Truck, he's from over at the MobTube area. Miss Josie, same thing. And they come over here to chill. We was over there at Mr. Grumpy Italians, you know what I'm saying? I'm from over at the beef sector, you know what I'm saying? And we all just like congregate and be like, hey, how you doing?
It's a big family.
I got a large family and a lot of people that I support and love, and I'm just glad that everybody's coming together and really like getting to know each other. I think it's cool because, yeah, you may be doing like they may be doing one stream that may not be your just. They may be doing their trash talk and talking shit and having a little fun because some people that's what they like to do, let off steam. You know, like the beef sector. Sometimes we beef a little bit. We be talking shit about each other. Like me and a girl, we just met up the other day. We had a little beef. It was never serious. I was talking about her cottage cheese belly and BBL, and she was talking about me being a 5 white bitch. And so we was just, you know, back and forth. She gave me, I gave her back, but we cool because I forgot that shit as soon as it happened because it wasn't that serious. It was just a little, you know, roast and gag, as you would say.
I'm not good at that shit. Nope, not good at it.
But the crazy part is you can rap battle, which is the same thing.
Yeah,
that's crazy. You can rap it out, but like I can do it without. See, that's messed up. We're total ass backers. Then you can rap that.
You quick at it. You quick with the word game. You know what I'm saying? Like the comeback. Like I can't, like, you know, but like I can let the person finish and I can be like, and then I'll turn into Bizarre from D12. I fuck you like an STD, bitch. You know what?
See, you can rap about it when I can talk about it because I'm good with when I was a kid on the playground. We used to do that for fun to each other. We would tell your mama jokes, your grandmama jokes. We called it janking on each other. That's what we called it back in the day. Or joking, you know, if you white. Yeah. But where I was from, it was called janking on each other. And we'd do that for fun, for the heck of it. It was never meant to be serious. Like I had a whole live where I literally roasted people's pictures. I didn't even freaking know half of them. And I roasted myself. I roasted my friends, everybody that was in chat. And just for the hell of it, some people got upset. Some people did not. CMF Queen, I think she was there during that live, and everybody was laughing and having fun. And I was just, going off the dome, like you do when you do rap, right? But I was doing it with roast.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why I last in the beef sector, because that's where I grew up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Eddie, have you ever tried singing like a cappella or anything like that?
All right. Let's see what I can do.
Oh, I don't mean you don't have to sing right now. I was just curious if you ever tried it.
My yeah, I can't. No.
You can't even try, man.
Yeah, I don't mind trying. Whoever, you can't embarrass me. Shit. I used to embarrass myself drunk.
I can sing acapella, but also right now I'm not. I'm like Viperin. I'm kind of a little bit of a stickler on my sound, and I got headphones in, and they cut out. And I know Viperin's heard my mic cut out when I use these damn headphones. So that's why the other day when we did Miss Ann's tribute, I actually plugged in my mic, and I know he heard the difference. He was like, "Oh my God, she didn't cut out this time." I'm getting me a mixer because I don't know if y'all know Miss High. Miss High is an amazing human being. She does a lot of karaoke streams, and a lot of her people do it. I've met a lot of people through her that are freaking amazing.
Yeah,
and
you need a mixer. Yeah.
She taught me about the mixers and the sound stuff and all that. Because I was like, oh, she sounds so professional. How you sound so good? She said, I got me one of these little cheap mixers off of Amazon. And then I got something better, but she's amazing. I love her. She can sing. Woo! She can sing.
I want to practice, but I'm going to try practicing some Frank Sinatra.
There you go.
Chris is like, I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
How about Paul Anka? Put your head on my shoulder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Rat Pack. Right.
There you go. Yeah. Rat
Yes.
Pack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny. I'm
Dean
44
Martin.
years old. I'm 44 years old. I listen to Dean Martin, Bing Crosby, Sammy Davis Jr., and Frank Sinatra. That whole era. And then I listen to Near, Far, Wherever You Are.
He's just some Titanic.
Oh my
Titanic.
God.
Yeah.
No.
I hate that movie.
No, here's
Really?
the thing, though. I'm
Oh.
the same way, Mr. Well, the thing is, and then I'm going to go to my gangster rap, like some Tupac and some Biggie. Then you're going to catch me over here in the country genre.
Hey, Charlie, I'll teach you one thing okay? I'm going to teach you one thing. When you're in New York, you never say gangster rap.
Yeah. Just say rap.
Just say rap. Don't ever say gangster rap. Say hip hop or rap. Like if you're in New York City, you just happen to be in New York City, and you're just walking around.
We call it trap music down here. That's what we call it, trap music.
Well,
years ago it was.
You have rap music, you have hip hop, you have trap music. Okay, not every rap song is a trap song. Okay.
Oh, I know.
Just like not every rap song is a mumble.
Freaking can't stand mumble rap.
I'm gonna
stab somebody in the
I like the guy that does that. He just makes noises like that.
Yeah,
I actually enjoy that.
I'm more of like if I'm gonna listen to some rap music, like some rap music, I'm listening to like Bone Thugs, Twista, Busta. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie.
But if I want to listen to some laid back rap music, I'll listen to Big E and Foxy and Lil Kim, Mobb Deep. I've been on stage and opened up for Mobb Deep. I've been on stage and opened up for Goody Mob. I opened up for Black Rob. I opened up for Tech Nine.
Ooh, Tech Nina.
Yeah. They call me Eddie Mack, and I be flipping the script, spitting bars so fast you can handle this shit. Yeah. So, I was a hype man for a while, for a long time. I was a hype man. And then I opened up for JL Ryder from Dipset. I've been on stage and opened up for some big name rappers. You know what I'm saying? And then we were supposed to open up for DMX, and the show got canceled. And the promoter tried to rip me off $1,500. You know, yeah, that didn't happen. I got my $1,500 that day.
Yeah.
I was at the venue, right? And like the music business is a dog eat dog world. Okay. If you ain't about getting your hands dirty in the music business, you know, you can get walked all over. You can get taken advantage of. Okay. Especially in the hip hop game. Okay. Promoters are about ripping people off. They're about making that money. They don't care who they screw over. You know, especially club promoters. They're about money. So this promoter was promoting the DMX show. I'm at the venue. I'm on the phone with the dude. He said the show's canceled, right? He's like, yeah. I said, do you got my money? He's like, yeah, I'm not at the venue right now. I won't be around for another 2 weeks, and I'll have your money then. I said, 2 weeks? So you're out of town right now? You sure? I open up the door and I'm walking into the venue. I said, so if you lie to me one more time, there's going to be an issue. He's like, I'm out of town. Seriously, I'm out of town. So I spoke up louder as I'm walking in the venue, right? I said, are you sure you are out of town? Are you sure? I'm going to give you the count of 3 to be honest with me and have my money in your hand when I get there. 1, 2. And he looks up as I say 3, and his face went pale. And his eyes went huge. I got my money.
Yeah. I mean, when you're looking up at a 6'6" giant, yeah, I believe he's got your money in his pocket.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna say the same thing. It's like, yeah, when you see a dude that big, you're like, yeah, I got your money. Here it is right here, homie. Let me pay you right quick.
You know who made an imprint on music is he still talked about in the music industry in music, but his music is not played on the radio anymore. And he's done tracks. See if I spit this line, can you tell me who it is? Right? Rappers spit rhymes that are mostly illegal. Rap MC spit rhymes to uplift their people.
Is that Nas?
No, but that song featured Nas.
I've heard that.
Yeah. Let's think on it. His music's not on the radio no more, but he's a legend.
I mean, was it Biggie?
No. It was
Shine?
Huh?
Was it Shine?
No. He's got dreads. Clean dreads.
I totally can't say anything because I totally like looked it up. So, because I don't remember that. But I looked it up. So I Googled. I can't say.
Nope.
I'm gonna say this. You're not gonna be able to guess. It's a harder one. I would have never guessed this person in a million years because I would have never thought of it. Jimmy, go ahead. No. Jimmy, go ahead. Jimmy, go ahead and just lay it out.
Yeah.
All right. KRS-One.
Oh, Boogie Down Productions. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of my favorite rappers. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. How the hell did I miss that?
Yeah, he was on the song with Nas, though. So that, you were very close. You were very close, like right there. Like you knew the song had Nas in it, but it's just he was on it with him.
Yeah, man. I'm dreaming of being a blunt.
He still performs. He still tours. He still does shows. It's just that you'll never. Did you hear what happened with? Hold on. Corrupt.
Yeah, I remember Corrupt.
He's in the
I
hospital.
remember.
For real?
Yeah.
What had happened was,
He's battling serious health issues.
oh,
Mm.
You know, I grew up in man, like I said, I grew up in the projects, man. Hip hop. And I learned the history of hip hop as I grew into it, right? I
Mhm.
didn't know that hip hop originated out of New York. I learned that. The five boroughs, right?
mhm.
You know, and a lot of people don't even know the elements of hip hop.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Nor do they understand the culture.
So I could without I'm pretty sure you guys are Googling the elements of hip hop right now, right?
No, I have them in
No,
my blood. I lived it.
Yes.
I'm a retired beatboxer. One of my favorite groups was the Fat Boys.
Oh
I
yeah.
love the Fat Boys. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I was a heavy kid, right? So that's what I did. I was the
Okay, well, I
beatboxer.
got a question. If you with that, are you a fan of the new beatboxing they're doing?
I don't have anything against it.
I mean, dude, it sounds
Yeah.
like dubstep. It's so I think it's good. Like the stuff they can do now with the oh my god, this one beatboxer. He's like Korean, I think,
Yeah.
and he sounds like dubstep. He does really good deep gutturals and stuff. It's so good.
Yeah, they really.
You
got
know who
good at
the
it.
greatest, and I still think will always be the greatest is Rozelle.
Yeah, Rozelle.
Yeah.
That was the one-hit wonder, right?
No, he's the one that did all the beatboxing competitions, and he traveled the world doing
Oh,
Red
Didn't,
Bull.
I'm
don't
thinking
his
of the other
daughter do
guy.
it now?
I'm
Don't his
thinking of the Sunglasses at Night, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
does his daughter do it still? Like, didn't he teach his daughter? I could have swore I saw her on something. Maybe it was.
So Rozelle is part of the Roots.
Right.
Okay, so he also did a music group called the Rocksteady Crew.
Rocksteady. Yeah.
So Rozelle was formerly a member of the Roots. Rozelle is known as his ability to sing or rap while simultaneously beatboxing.
Yeah. Roots was good. Yeah.
He did Iron Man. And his signature song is If Your Mother Only Knew. He's got a lot of songs. Sugar Sister, To the Beat. He's done stuff with Wu-Tang.
What did you think of Rakim? He was one of my all-time.
Slick
favorites.
Rick and Rakim. Yeah. Yeah.
Rakim, yeah.
Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane. His favorite saying was, "A relationship with no finance is a damn nuisance."
Yeah.
He was like a pimp. Yeah. Big Daddy
LL
Kane.
Cool J.
Heavy
You know
duty.
what's crazy, right? There's a lot of people don't know this.
Chuck D. Yep.
But without Beastie Boys, there's
Yeah.
no LL Cool J.
That was the second cassette I had. Yeah. Second cassette I owned. The Beastie Boys. Yeah. Imagine that. A lot of people forget them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, come on. The famous Mr. Head with friggin' the sheriff's after me for what I did to his daughter. Come on.
And then you had Third Base.
Third Base. Yep. The gas face. The gas face.
And the thing is the dude from Third Base, the white dude from Third Base, I can't remember his name, but he did a lot for Nas in the music
He's a
industry.
staple. He's a big staple. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is one of the things. So Viper and his side when we talk about music is more metal and rock genre. my side of the music's more hip hop. You
Yeah.
know, I was into, you know, Humpty Dumpty and Heavy D and the Boys and,
Yeah.
you know, Scarface and, you know, I listen to it all, man. I listen to it all.
Yep.
Kumo D, you know,
Yep.
I like the Fat Boys. I did love the Fat Boys. They were good.
Yeah.
You know,
Fat Boys.
one of them is still alive and he's a fitness trainer.
Believe it or not, yeah. Public Enemy. Yep. KRS
Yep,
One.
Onyx. Onyx.
Keith Murray. Yep.
Onyx. Onyx. Oh yeah. French
EPMD.
Star. What if?
You remember EPMD? EPMD.
What if Patrick Ewing would have dunked instead of faded away? The Knicks would have been champs and never got traded away. What if Pac was still thugging? What if what if Snoop Dogg became prez? We'd all be high, blowing chronic in the White House, smoke in the sky. What if?
It would be.
That song "What If" by Fragile
What
Star was dope. I love that song, man. I was singing that everywhere. Like,
Did you remember Gangstar?
yeah, I remember Gangstar.
That was the shit.
His music was good in his younger days. He got old and stupid.
Yeah, Guru. He died. He passed away. Yeah.
You know, Guru. I used to be a fan until Africa Bombada, until you heard what he went through and got accused of and got in trouble for.
Right. It was all. Yeah. There was a little bit of. There was all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason, like,
that's why it just kind of dissipated.
I never got into the whole bad boy thing, man. I never was into their music. You know, I was more of like Death Row guy, you know, and
yeah, really. I mean, the Chronic came out, and that was like that was unbelievable.
You know,
growing up to that.
And then I got into ICP. Right?
Yeah.
I became a juggalo.
Nice.
At the same time, I was an Eminem fan. In the closet, Eminem fan as a juggalo.
Yeah.
Because I love bars, man. I love when somebody can tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
I love storytelling.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to welcome all.
And when they're good at it, you appreciate it, you know?
Yes.
Two trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. I know. Okay, look, here's the thing. I can rap almost any Eminem song from his original days. New stuff, not so much. I like it. Don't get me wrong. But old school days, that was on the TRL countdown every day after I got out of school. And that's how we got the mature labels on music, was because of him. They did try to take him off the air, and parents were protesting, just like they did for all the other bands back in the day. You know, they did it to heavy metal bands. They did it to all kind of shit. They used to say, "Oh, you're devil worship because you listen."
Oh
yeah.
And NWA, they did all kinds of groups. Yeah.
Two Live Crew.
Yeah.
Two Live Crew.
Yeah, they were like, yeah.
Oh my God. Dirty Mercy Rhymes.
I absolutely love the fact that even though we found out more about Manson stuff after the fact, I used to be a huge Manson fan, and way back in the day, and when they tried to shut him down, he almost like, F the power. Of course, we didn't know all the stuff that came out until afterward, right? We didn't know about none of that with him and his girlfriends and all that at the time. But when he brought him up in the song, be like, and the parents say that because they listen to Maryland, and that's what talking about how they think that music basically is y'all know the song I'm talking about, where he talks about the school shootings and why they say they blame it on the music, and they listen to Maryland, and it's where the parents at. That's the goddamn truth. Music, media, none of that makes us go do stupid shit.
No.
Cause my mom didn't let me play all this. Let me tell you what my mama said one day.
It can be an influence, though.
It's an influence.
goes-
I-
I've witnessed it in my own life. That's why I'm saying.
She goes, baby, did that cartoon just cuss? I'm like, yeah, it's South Park. And then she walks by again. Did that video game just cuss? Yeah, ma. He's in the prison. You know, it's I was playing Chronicles of Riddick, and he was talking about beating a mofo up, and he said some pretty choice words on regular Xbox. I don't know if you ever played that game, but he said some pretty choice words in that game. And my mom goes, did that just? My parents didn't do that to me. There's only one piece of media that I was supposed to never watch, the Doors movie, but I snuck and watched it anyway.
What?
The Doors movie, when the Doors movie first came out.
Wow. Really?
Now, see, we wasn't supposed to watch Porky's neither, but Grandma let us watch that, so
Hmm.
it was already the cat was out of the bag kind of situation. But with the Doors movie, my mom and dad like wanted to watch it because they were fans of the Doors, you know. So they watched it first, and then because they always did that with like certain movies that had certain rates, they'd watch it first and then see if it was okay. And then they were like, "No, y'all can't be watching this movie." And me and my sister snuck and watched it anyway one day while they were gone. I can tell it myself now. Statute of limitation. You can't get me no more. You can't get me no more.
Oh, the funny thing is, my mom, she would drive from Tulsa over here to beat my ass.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see, mine won't because you know now she would laugh about it. But if she
Mom
knew that,
would laugh about it, but she would drive over here to beat my ass.
the only way mom would still do that is if I disrespected an elder and they didn't do nothing to me first, and I didn't. That's why y'all say me, y'all. If y'all see me in chat, you know I say Mr. and Mrs. all the time. I say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir. It's a habit that's so ingrained because I would get smacked upside the head if I didn't say it. So
Yeah.
I never mean it towards your age. I never mean it in a bad way. It's always a respect thing for me.
Yep.
I gotta go pee
No.
like a Russian racehorse though. I just saying.
I mean,
And I need to go wash my ass.
All right.
Well,
so
yes.
I'm going to
watch
end
your
I'm gonna
stinky
end
ass.
here. But before we end the live, I got after the live, stay on panel for a little bit because I got some things to talk about real quick.
Okay.
So I want to thank everybody for being here, hanging out. New people, thank you. Yes, it's been a long day. 4 hours and 20 minutes, 21 minutes. If you're smokers, hope you smoked them up already. With that being said, well, the thing is out, and I will see you tomorrow with another mental health live. Take care, my friends.
Bye.
Ciao.